Hey, officially match day, man. Everton versus Manchester United. It's gonna be a tight game. This one, I don't really see a lot of goals. I'm gonna go with like 2-1 for this one. 2-1 United might just get over the line. We know that, hey, David Moyes, he's actually revived Everton. And another aspect to think about is that, hey, they're gonna be motivated, new stadium, and something more to play for, right? Brand new stadium, their first time playing in that brand new stadium. So this game is gonna be, I wouldn't say entertaining. I'll just say it's gonna be tight, right? It's gonna be extremely tight. Both teams will find it hard to actually score the first goal. I think the first goal might just come in the second half, but right now with Man United, we always have issues, we always have drama, and the main drama is that, hey, we're actually in deficit, right? Manchester United, we've been making less revenue, 12% less than the previous year. So that's interesting, man. That's interesting. But obviously, it's not panic stations yet because, hey, 12% for a company the size of Manchester United is nothing, right? But it's still something to be concerned about. Why are you losing so much money? Why is the revenue falling so much? And it just shows you that, hey, Sir Jim and the Glazers, how they're running the club, it's up and down, man. It's up and down because I expected a bit more from both of them, right? Both Sir Jim and the. Obviously, I don't expect anything from the Glazers, but from Sir Jim Ratcliffe, I expected a bit more, man. And he's under delivering, he's underperforming. I think this is probably the worst we've been in history, right? And it's it's accumulated from the past. It's accumulated from the mistakes of the Glazers, the mistakes of even Sir Jim Ratcliffe. Sir Jim Ratcliffe has made mistakes in the past year. He has made a lot of decisions that haven't really benefited Manchester United. A lot of things that haven't really taken us to the next level. I thought Sir Jim Ratcliffe was gonna come in and I thought, hey, this man, he probably watches Man United. He knows what we need. He knows what we want. But that that looks to be unrealistic, right? Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he looks clueless as well. So we don't know where Man United are gonna be going, man. We genuinely don't know because the future is so uncertain, right? You don't know what's gonna happen with Man United. So Jim Ratcliffe, we don't know his plan. We don't know whether he's gonna succeed or not. The same with Ruben Amorim. You don't know whether he's gonna succeed or not. So there's so many question marks with Manchester United. You're asking questions. Okay, will the manager succeed? You're asking questions. Okay, will the board be successful? Will Omar Barada be successful? I think Omar Barada, he's the only guy I can say, hey, this guy was a great appointment from Sir Jim Ratcliffe. This guy is doing his thing. This guy is trying to actually improve us, take us to the next level. I think Omar Barada, he was that type of stability signing, right? You bring him in into the board level. He's worked with Manchester City. He's worked at Barcelona. So Omar Barada was that guy with experience, that guy that knows how a top level team is run, man. I know it's not mistakes, right? But you still have to ask questions. There are more things from Sir Jim Ratcliffe, bro. There are way more things for Sir Jim Ratcliffe because it's not only about the finances. I think a lot of questions have to be asked with Sir Jim Ratcliffe because you have to ask the question of, okay, you come in, extend Eric Ten Hag, and then fire him a few months after. Why did you extend him instead of firing him in the summer? Those are the questions you have to ask, right? You bring in Dan Ashworth, then a few months later you sack him. Those are the questions you have to ask with Sir Jim Ratcliffe. Okay, if you're not certain of somebody, don't appoint them, don't hire them. So I'm I think it's up and down with a lot of fans. They loved Sir Jim Ratcliffe. Some fans they hate him. They want him out. So let's just see. And there is a protest actually coming up. Massive protest against Arsenal. So let's see how that will actually help. And I think if people genuinely want to have an impact with this protest, you need to get guys like Gary Neville on your side, get guys like Rio Ferdinand on your side, because these guys have a voice. Imagine if a guy like Gary Neville is on your side with the protest. It hits different, right? It hits different. So the people you should be getting on that protest are guys like Gary Neville, right? Already the guy has millions of followers on Instagram, right? He has millions on his YouTube channel. So someone like Gary Neville, he takes you far if you want to protest against the Glazers. I think somebody that knows Gary Neville, you need to contact him. Hey, Gary Neville, join the protest. With you, we can go far, right? Because just imagine if Gary Neville was in the front lines of that protest. It will go far. It will go far. Yeah, the club does need a complete shock, right? But I'm saying, hey, if you get somebody like Gary Neville on your side, he's in the front lines for that protest. It hits different, right? The message will get out. The message will actually get out, because if you have somebody like Gary Neville, he has the platform. He has the majority of United fans know who Gary Neville is. So if you get him on your side for that Glazer protest, hey, you're home and dry. It will actually hit mainstream media, right? You just protesting, like let's say a few hundred people protest. It won't really hit mainstream media unless you get somebody like Gary Neville. If Gary Neville is with you, it'll be the headlines. Wow, Gary Neville protesting against the Glazers. Gary Neville doing this against the Glazers. So you need to get some of these club legends to actually protest. They're also part of this battle, right? They're also part of this fight, trying to get the Glazers out of Manchester United. The ex players, right? The ones that are always like on Sky Sports, guys like Wayne Rooney, guys like Paul Scholes. If you get these guys into a protest, it hits different. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They should join in. Or for imagine if former players join into this protest, or they just say something like Glazers out, this and that. Gary never makes a speech. He's involved. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. The owners are literally paying Gary Neville to bring in a new stadium, right? So yeah, I doubt Gary Neville would go against the Glazers, right? I doubt. But that's how you actually hit a message, right? Imagine if Gary Neville joined. But yeah, that's a great point, because hey, Gary Neville, he's part of all this stadium rebuild, and he's not gonna go against the Glazers. But I'm just saying, hey, imagine if somebody of that stature, right? If you can get Gary Neville, maybe someone like Paul Scholes, one of these ex players, it will hit different. It will hit different, and it's gonna show you which side the ex players are really on, right? Because if you're not really going against the Glazers, then you're with the Glazers. Yeah, they did plan this well, the Glazers, man. They got the ex players on side with this new stadium, so the ex players, some of them won't really say, "Hey, Glazers out." They won't really go against the Glazers. They won't really fight against the Glazers, and that's what we need as a fan base, right? Somebody with over 1 million followers, things like that. One of our ex players to be part of this protest, to be part of this thing, because it's gonna hit different with those people. But overall, we know that hey, some of these players They don't want to mess up the money they're making from the club. So I doubt they'll come out and say, "Hey, we want the Glazers out. Hey, I'm gonna be part of the protest." I doubt that the ex players will stand up and genuinely go against the Glazers. But for us, I think the Glazers, it's gonna be hard to get them out. So what you need to do as a fan base is just be try to be consistent. If you're that type of fan that goes to the stadium every game, you gotta try to just stop, right? If more people stop going to the stadium, I think it has an impact, but not a massive impact because the Glazers, their main source of revenue from Man United are not ticket sales, right? It's something like the app. The Man United app makes the Glazers way more money than ticket sales. So that Man United app, all these other things, they make them more money, right? So ticket sales are just like maybe 20% of Man United's revenue. It's very small. They won't only David Beckham wore green and gold. Yeah, David Beckham. We know that. Hey, David Beckham hates the Glazers, man. We know that David Beckham, but he's a CEO, man. He's a businessman. David Beckham. Talking about getting the Glazers out, bro. He's a CEO. David Beckham is a CEO. So it's gonna be hard to get David Beckham to actually make a massive statement against the Glazers because this man, he's a businessman now, and I wouldn't expect him to actually risk his business, risk his connections because some of his connections are involved with the Glazers. They're involved with Sir Jim Ratcliffe. So David Beckham, as a businessman, him joining like protests or Glazers out movements, it really doesn't help him as a businessman. I don't expect him to do that. And I quite understand. He's built like a massive portfolio in business with Inter Miami, all these other things, and also sponsorship deals. So David Beckham, he's doing his thing, man. I don't expect him to come out and say, hey, Glazers out, this and that. The man is living his life. He's low key. He's just enjoying his life. Yeah, that's why it's up to the people going to the stadium, right? I'm saying, hey, get a massive figure. Get a massive figure. Somebody like an ex-player like Gary Neville. If you can CR7 won't really Cristiano Ronaldo won't really join the protest, man. And there's also like another situation of, hey, Paul Pogba coming back to Manchester United. That looks to be realistic now. A lot of sources are saying that might happen, and Man United, they're saying it depends on the the contract, right? The fee as well. They won't overpay for Paul Pogba, and that's coming out. A lot of noise about Paul Pogba returning is literally coming out right now. Paul Pogba back again. That's actually becoming louder. That's actually truly becoming louder because hey, today's game we have some players actually returning. We have some guys actually coming back. Lenny Yoro, Ogarte, and Christian Eriksen, right? Christian Eriksen as well. So I don't expect Christian Eriksen to actually start. He might be just a bench player. He might be just a guy that's genuinely just he might just come on in the second half. Christian Eriksen. I think let's see how fit Lenny Yoro is because Martinez isn't here. So Lenny starting, it might be realistic for this game. Let's see how fit Ogarte is because yeah, the previous game he wasn't even in the match day squad. So some of these players they might just make a short appearance, right? Paul Pogba might just help. We'll see what the club do with Paul Pogba, man. We'll see what the club do with Paul Pogba. Are the club gonna sign Paul Pogba? We don't know. If it does genuinely happen, we'll see what he does and we'll see if he performs. But we do need to win the Europa League, man. I think Europa is the only thing that genuinely saves our season. And this next week is actually massive for Manchester United because one, it determines, hey, do you go to the next round of the FA Cup? Do you go to the next round of the Europa League? So March is extremely important for our season, right? Because we got FA Cup the next round and we got Europa League against Real Sociedad. And Real Sociedad, yes, they haven't been great this season, but they've been turning up in the Europa. They've made it this far in the Europa League, so you can't really underlook and underrate Real Sociedad. And this month it's gonna make or break us because let's give a scenario. We go through to the next round in the Europa, and then we go through in the next round of the FA Cup. That just gives the players a bit more confidence, right? A bit more confidence, something to fight for, something to look forward to. So Europa and FA Cup, it just keeps you motivated, right? Most of the players, they're just playing for motivation. That's why in the Premier League, you're gonna see a lot of inconsistent performances because right now in the Premier League, it's like the players are playing for nothing. You're 15th. The top 8 might be unrealistic. Top 6 is unrealistic. Top 4 is we said goodbye to top 4 a long time ago. So the players in the Premier League, they're not really playing for anything. They lack that motivation. They lack that trust in the system. Some rumors are coming out saying, hey, some players are losing trust in Ruben Amorim's system. They're losing trust and faith in Ruben Amorim. They're saying, hey, Ruben, he's a guy that the players are losing faith in. And there's a realistic chance that, hey, we can finish 15th, 16th, 17th. You're right, bro. But with Europa League, the season might be safe. But are we capable of winning the Europa? My score prediction for today, I'm going to go with like a 2-1. I think Everton, yes, David Moyes has revived them, but these are the same players we beat 3-0, right? Yes, they have a new manager, but these are the same players we beat 3-0. So if you can't beat Everton today, this is the same team we beat 3-0. Yes, it's a different manager, but it's the same players. It's the same players, it's the same people. So you can genuinely go today and win this game. I think nothing less than a win today. I think if we lose, it's disappointing. If we draw this game, it's disappointing as well because at least just try to fight to finish in the top half of the table, right? You're saying 4-0. Yeah, beat them. I don't think we might win 4-0 because we have to be a bit realistic. David Moyes, he's coming with a bang. He's back. And the man is not really disorganized. David Moyes, he's a guy that has a real plan, a real strategy, and you can see Everton under David Moyes, they're a bit more confident. They are a bit more confident. David Moyes has brought a lot of confidence, and it looks like we're playing in the old Merseyside, right? So kickoff is in a few, team news is in a few minutes, and some are predicting that, hey, Hoyland might not play. A lot of sources were predicting that, hey, Hoyland might be dropped for this game. We have to see. Some were predicting that the manager won't risk Ugarte just because he came back so quickly, right? So let's see the team. The team is the most important thing. But regardless of the team you actually use, you should be winning against these guys. Give an academy player like a full match, right? Start them, maybe Chido Obi, if you can start him, if you can play him, even if he comes on in the second half, at least give him over 20 minutes. Not what we saw in the previous game where the guy only got 2 minutes and you're subbed off. The game is over. So it's about just giving the players we have some chances, giving the people we have some opportunities, and winning this game. I think winning this game, going to the next level for Man United, it's everything. It's genuinely everything. And this is what the manager had to say earlier on, man. Let me play this right here.
Ruben, this weekend sees United's last ever trip to Goodison Park in the Premier League. Your thoughts on the match?
We just want to win. I know that this is massive. That is a great stadium with a lot of history, but our focus is just to win the game and to win 3 points.
We won there last season, a spectacular win with Alejandro Garnacho earning the Puskas Award for his overhead kick. So is that good for your players to have happy memories of big performance there?
We just want to. The important thing is to use what we did this week, and I see some things in training that it's hard to see on our games, and we want to bring that to the game. That is the most important thing, that we can use what we did during the week to the game to try to win the game.
So it's been a good week on the training pitch for you?
Yeah, clearly better than the last one, because we recovered some players. It was a really good week. We'll see tomorrow.
How is the squad looking? Anybody returning?
Chris, without confusion of that Chris is really healthy and ready to play um, for many years. Lenny is also returned, and Manu Ugarte, so really important players for us.
David Moyes has done a really good job since returning to Everton. Your thoughts on that?
I think he's doing an amazing job. He knows the club, he knows the league. He's really intelligent, a really good coach. He's going to be a really hard match.
The Europa League draw has been made. You face Real Sociedad. Your thoughts?
I think he's, like he's a Spanish team with a lot of possession, a good environment. So we are going to compete and to try to go to the next stage.
You expect a tough game, though, in a competition we really want to do well in?
Of course, we want to do well in any competition. We need to win games and to perform well. That is our focus, and in that competition is the same. We want to win every game.
And those are just thoughts of the manager before the game, right? He wants to actually win this game, but not only is he focused on this game, he's focused on Europa League, Real Sociedad. He's also focused on improving the team, and he came out there to say, no, our last training session was better than the previous one, because we know that, hey, Man United are coming back from a loss, and you're saying now it's time for Sir Alex Ferguson to speak up against the Glazers. I don't I don't see that happening. Will Sir Alex Ferguson speak up against the Glazers? I don't really see that happening, because uh he could have done that when he was the manager, right? I think Sir Alex Ferguson could have done that when he was the manager, but I think right now Sir Alex is just focused on his retirement, man. He's not really focused on the Glazers, this and that. He just wants to watch football, and he's retired, man. He's retired. He's living his life retired with retirement. So I don't see him coming out speaking out against the Glazers. We can see what Sir Alex Ferguson is doing. He's going to academies, giving them advice, giving them coaching advice, things like that. He's actually going to our academy, yes, talking to some of the academy kids. So I don't think Sir Alex will come out and genuinely say, hey, Glazers out, speak up against the Glazers. He's retired, he's enjoying his life. So I don't see that genuinely happening, man. And hey, happy retirement to Sir Alex Ferguson, man. Happy retirement to Sir Alex. But for us, we heard that, hey, the manager, he's having better training session. That we want to see that on the field. We want to see that today against Everton. At least try to control the match. If you try to at least control the game, at least take the game to Everton. I know we're away from home, and usually we struggle away from home. Our previous game we lost. We lost to Tottenham. I think we created a lot of chances in that game. We should have actually won that one, right? The Tottenham game, we created so many opportunities. We created so many chances, and it's just down to lack of finishing. The lack of finishing actually destroyed us, because if we were better in the attack, we would have actually at least gotten a point or won that Tottenham game, because Garnacho missed a great opportunity. A lot of players missed great opportunities. So today you just have to do a bit better in attack, man. You just have to put better in attack. I think, yeah, that's the manager's mindset, man. Put all your eggs into the Europa League. Put all your eggs into that Europa basket, because Europa, it's gonna take you over the line, right? It's gonna actually bring you success in other areas, bring you success and take you into the Champions League. If you win Europa, you're immediately into the Champions League. That's the competition we want to be in next season, but it won't be easy, man. Winning Europa won't be easy, because you have other teams where you do genuinely need to actually defeat them and get over the line with. It won't be a walkover, a walk in the park. I think Europa League, there are some teams that will give us problems, right? There are some teams that will give us Fenerbahce, Jose Mourinho. That's gonna be a hard game, but also the game we have next, Real Sociedad. I know how Real Sociedad play, man, and the way Man United, the way we've been playing this season, we're gonna struggle against Real Sociedad, because yes, they haven't been great, but they will turn up in the Europa League. I know that for sure. So United, if you want to win against Real Sociedad, you gotta have one, some type of confidence into that game. Two, defensively structured. Three, you gotta take your opportunities, and it's a knockout stage. Of course, you have home and away. That's why both stages you gotta score goals, right? Try and put them out in the first match. Try and take them out in the first match of the Europa League, so that the second leg you're at least in a comfortable position. Real Sociedad won't be easy. It won't be easy. And let's give a scenario next month, this month, right? By 15th, by 16th of March. Oh, sorry, next month. Yeah, next month by 16th, 17th of March, we're knocked out of Europa. We're knocked out of FA Cup. I think it's gonna be a hard for Ruben Amorim to keep some of the fans, because some fans, they're only giving him time just because of Europa. Some fans, they're only giving him time just because we're still in the FA Cup. Yeah, Anthony's team scored 3-0 against them, but hey, we have to remember Real Sociedad in La Liga, they're playing for nothing. So in that game, they're going into that game like it's a friendly, right? They're going into that game like it's a friendly. Europa League, they're playing for something. So they're going to be way more motivated, way more up for the game, way more. Because in La Liga, what are they playing for? They're not going to get top four, right? So what are they playing for in La Liga? Pretty much nothing. But in the Europa League, they have something to play for, a trophy to play for. And you gotta see Real Sociedad in like cup competitions like the Copa del Rey, things like this. They've been going really far. It's only La Liga where they're underperforming. Don't get it mixed up. Don't get it mixed up, because Real Sociedad, man, it's only La Liga where, hey, these guys have been underperforming. These guys haven't been turning up. But in other games, man, they are genuinely turning up, man. They are genuinely turning up, because even in Copa del Rey, they're in the semifinals, right? They're in the semifinals of the Copa del Rey. So it's only La Liga where these guys are not turning up. Europa League, they're in the round of 16. Copa del Rey, they're in the semifinals. That's gonna be against Real Madrid. So these guys, they've been performing when it matters. La Liga, they have nothing to play for. But things like Europa, they are turning up. Copa del Rey, they are in the semifinal. So Real Sociedad won't be an easy game. It's only La Liga where they're underperforming. Europa League, they're in the round of 16. And other competitions, they're going far, man. They are going far. So Real Sociedad, I think a lot of fans think it's gonna be easy, but it won't. It won't, man. These guys are gonna be turned up. when they was playing like a team like Real Betis, they had nothing to play for, man. La Liga is done and dusted for them. So it won't be easy, but hey, the manager next month is gonna make or break you. It's gonna genuinely make or break Ruben Amorim because if he doesn't really get through Europa, get through FA Cup, it's gonna be all hell break loose because I pray that hey we do win some of these cup competitions. Come on, man. And I just hope that hey we get like an early goal. Try and entertain the fans because yes, David Moyes has been excellent. David Moyes has been great, but overall you can do something against Everton. You can do something against these guys. Yeah, that is positive that hey, the second leg is gonna be at home. But overall, it's about today's game. Because yes, our Premier League season is game over, right? It's done and dusted, game over. We're not really winning a lot this season. We're not really doing a lot in the Premier League. We're not gonna finish above top six. So even Europa, if we don't win Europa, we're not getting into Europe the next season. So it might be a season where you're just playing Premier League, FA Cup, and Carabao Cup. That's why winning Europa is so important because this season, are we gonna get into a position where you're in the Europa League next season? No. Even Conference League will fail to get into Conference League positions. So we need a bit more from the team, from the manager, and from everybody involved, man. I'm just begging for like some type of consistency. I think that's not too much to ask. Right? Consistency, be reliable, be a team that we can count on. And Ruben, he's doing a lot for Manchester United, but we want to see the results now. Yes, he's a good coach, he's a good manager, but a lot of fans want to see the results. A lot of fans want to see the end product. And there was a situation where one of the Glazers were confronted by Sky Sports and that was just a bit embarrassing, man. He was confronted. It looked like he was going somewhere, but then let me play the video quickly so that hey, because this guy, the Glazers, man, the Glazers, they've taken us backwards so much because he was confronted and he looked lost, man. He looked lost, right? He said, "No, we won't sell the club, this and that." But overall, people shouldn't be giving these guys time. People shouldn't be giving these guys any time, any energy. We should get these guys out now, man. I think getting them out now is the best thing we can do. Yeah, the right signings in the summer is everything, but will fans give Ruben Amorim the time to survive in the summer? Right? Will fans give the manager enough time to survive in the summer? Because let's give a scenario in the next round of the Europa we're out. Next round of the FA Cup we're out. I think Ruben Amorim will be under pressure. That's real pressure. Because we can say that hey, Ruben Amorim needs better players. We can say that we can all agree that hey, the manager needs better players, the manager needs this, the manager needs that. But overall, you have to gain yourself some time, right? Let's give a scenario he doesn't win even the mediocre games, right? Ipswich, if he loses to Ipswich, a team that's in relegation, a lot of fans will turn. A lot of fans won't want to see him next season. So it's about winning games right now. For Ruben Amorim, right now, it's about winning the games that you can win. Everton, Ipswich, Southampton, all these other small teams gain some points in them, right? I think that's how you're gonna gain a bit more time from some fans. And also, if you play some academy players, some people will give you a bit more time. That's just psychological. That is a bit psychological as well. So with Ruben, he's in a difficult situation. He is in a difficult situation because one, he found an average team, but not only that, he has to start performing now, right? He has to, regardless of whether you have an average team, you shouldn't be losing to teams like Everton. If you lose to Everton, fans will lose patience. So this is one of the Glazers, right? This is one of the Glazers, Avram Glazer. He was being questions. He was being asked about, hey, selling the club, man.
So are you worried that Sir Jim Ratcliffe has made things a lot worse for you with Manchester United? He seems to be getting the blame, not you.
I'm on my way to see the president right now. I don't think it's appropriate to talk about it now. Thank you.
Okay, but will you sell out? No.
To sell out.
So hey, the man is saying no. I'll never sell out, right? He'll never sell out. He's not selling out, and we might be stuck with these guys for a while. We might be stuck with these guys for a long, long time. But there are some rumors that hey, Casemiro might start, and let's just see. Let's just see who the manager starts, because that starting lineup is gonna make or break you. That starting lineup is gonna determine whether you're given you win against Everton, because David Moyes, we saw him gain a point against Liverpool. And Liverpool, if he can gain a point against Liverpool, he can gain some points against Man United. That's a genuine fact right there. So it's not gonna be a walkover. This game won't be a walkover. But those chances, those percentages, they don't really say a lot about a real football, bro. Everton have a higher chance of winning. I think I won't be shocked if it's a draw. Today, I won't be shocked if it's a draw, because both teams have the possibilities of winning this game. Everton, just because of David Moyes. The man is doing his thing. The man is going over the line. The man is actually making moves. So he's actually come into Everton and made them a bit stable. But looks like, hey, we're having some reports from the Manchester Evening News. They're saying Chido Obi could be headed to his second Premier League appearance. So they're insinuating that Chido Obi might start. The Manchester Evening News are insinuating that Chido Obi might start today, but team news drops in a few minutes, guys. In a few minutes, team news does drop. I will put that on the screen, and we gotta be we gotta be focused in this game, man. It's about winning, but also some of the players that are injured, let's hope they do recover, right? Especially Martinez. We know that hey, Ahmad, he's out. Martinez out for the season, so it's not really the best thing for us, especially Ahmad and Martinez. Ahmad and Martinez, they were really getting into form. Ahmad was having the best season for Manchester United in his career, so it's so heartbreaking in that hey, these two players are out for the season. Ahmad and Martinez, they're out for the season. It's heartbreaking, man. That's horrific, because both players, they were finding some type of form. Both players, they were going to the next level. Both players, they were contributing. They were massive key players for Manchester United, and that's where you might struggle if you get into the later stages of the Europa League. You need somebody like Martinez to change the game, because we saw him before he got injured changing the game, getting some goals, and the passing from defense. And you also need somebody like Amad Diallo to change the game in the later stages of the Europa League. Yeah, he needs more minutes. I think everybody can agree that, hey, Cheeto Obi needs more time. He needs more minutes. He has talent on his side. He has that talent, but it looks like, hey, yeah, the news is also coming out. Aiden Heaven, Kone, these guys might play today, but let's see. Let's see. Team news is just in a few minutes, man. And I just want to win this. I genuinely just, how you doing, bro? I hope you're confident for this game, man. Nah, it just what 10 minutes, 15 minutes, team news will be out. But there are some rumors that hey, Cheeto Obi might start. That those are rumors from the Manchester Evening News. But we know sometimes the Manchester Evening News, they're up and down, man. They are up and down. But let's see who genuinely starts for this game, because we saw the statement from our CEO, right? Omar Barada came out to say, hey, if any of the staff members are leaking team news, are leaking team information, you will be fired on the spot. So that was a massive statement from Omar Barada. He's saying, hey, we're cutting out all the leaks. Any leaks, you'll be fired on the spot. If you work for Man United and you leak any information, any team news, anything about Manchester, he came out with a statement. You will be fired. He sent these people an email. He sent everybody that works for Manchester United an email saying, hey, if you leak anything, you will be fired on the spot. So these guys are not really playing around, Omar Barada. Omar Barada, I think he has that ruthless. He's ruthless, right? He's ruthless. So I don't see him hesitating if Ruben Amorim underperforms massively this season. I don't see someone like Omar Barada hesitating to fire Ruben Amorim. We saw what happened with Dan Ashworth. They just fired him immediately, right? Less than a year, Dan Ashworth was gone. So Omar Barada, this guy is ruthless. He doesn't give nobody time. He doesn't give anyone time. So it's just a situation. Yeah, I hope Obi Martin does bring something into our squad, does bring some quality, and we know that hey, he is a quality player. He is a fundamentally good player. He does bring a lot. Yeah, I just want to see him get some minutes, man. For me personally, I don't care who starts. Let's just get the win, right? If an academy player starts and then he has the performance of his life, I'll be smiling at the end of the game. I'll be smiling if we win. I'll be smiling if we have a great performance. And I think Patrick Dogu, the previous game, he had a good game, right? He was one of the better players. And I was impressed with some of the moments from Patrick Dogu. Of course, there were situations where he was overlapping, but then Garnacho, you're not passing. You're not passing. You want to cut in and shoot and miss. So there, Patrick Dogu, he was trying to link up with Garnacho, but Garnacho, you're not passing. And today we have to be a bit more clinical in attacking areas, because with Everton, I don't think they'll give you as much as Tottenham did, right? The chances we got against Tottenham, you're not going to get them against Everton. I really doubt that's going to happen, because I think Everton are above us in the table. Let me check that stat, right? I think they are above us in the table. Because, yeah, they are 14th, right? So they are 14th. Everton are 14th. We're 15th. So if we lose this and West Ham win, we might end up in 16th. There's no way we're going to go down to 17th, because we're over 10 points ahead of Wolves. If Wolves somehow surpass us in the table and we go down to 17th, then hey, Ruben Amorim might get fired, because you're 10 points ahead of Wolves. If they catch up with you, you go down to 17th place. It will be so embarrassing. Hoyland has been appalling to two Premier League goals in 24 games. Wow, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Two goals in 24 games. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, that is horrible, bro. That is horrible. If you're saying he's only scoring what, two goals in 24 games, you have to up your level, Rasmus. And with Rasmus, all the players at Man United, you have to realize that hey, you're at a top level team, and people only care about performances and delivering, because at the top level, you're easily replaceable. I think every player is easily replaceable. So your mindset should be, hey, I need to try to turn up every game or else I'll be replaced. Because Man United, they can sign another striker, they can sign another midfielder, they can sign another defender. So United players, you have to realize that, hey, I'm easily replaceable, right? Because some players, they think they're irreplaceable, they they think they're gonna be here for life. But that's not the situation, man. That's really not the situation. Every player in the squad is replaceable, man. So today I'm just hoping for like some type of result, some type of performance. And Everton, they look ready, they look satisfied. Let me put like a video of what Everton are genuinely doing right now. Because we've seen that, hey, Man United have arrived. They are at the stadium. So let's see. Everton Football Club. Ah, because they had like some other video that's really, really interesting, man. Extremely interesting, because I don't think what at their new stadium today might be their old stadium, but yeah. Let me put this video on the screen, man. Let me put this video on the screen because this is interesting, man. Oh, but it's taken so long for me to find it. Oof. Yeah, genuinely can't find it, but oh, yeah, this is what one of the Man United reporters have to say.
Manchester United are for the 107th and final time in our history. Everton, of course, leave this famous old stadium at the end of the season for a new ground at Brandon Dock. And United are looking for one last hurrah here. It's been a good ground for us over the years, especially in the Premier League era. Also had cup semi-final wins here, even played a home game here back in the 1940s. You can see the history all around me. You can feel it. Wooden seats, you don't get this at many Premier League grounds. The home fans will be up for it today. It's bound to be a bear pit. We saw that.
So a lot of the reporters that work for MUTV, they're at the game. The team has arrived. They are at the stadium. So that's just an update. The players are at the stadium. I'm just waiting for like videos of the players at the stadium. Videos of when that does drop, I will put it on the screen. But team news is just in 5 minutes, guys. Team news, 5 minutes. We're almost there. We're almost there with the team news. Massive game, man. Because this Everton team, they're gonna be highly motivated, man. Highly motivated. Of course, spreading awareness is important, bro. But let's just see, man. I think right now most fans are just focused on hey, winning games, getting over the line. Let's just build some type of consistency, build some type of team that can compete a long term. Long term, it's about performing. Long term, it's about turning up. And long term, it's just about, hey, show up so that you can get over the line. At least if you get some type of, just some type of consistency. That's all we're asking for these from these players, man. Amram needs to stop playing Dalot right wing back. He never crosses the ball. So yeah, the Diego Dalot situation, we know that, hey, Ruben is always gonna play Diego and he's always gonna play Bruno because those players, they look like they're fundamentally important for Ruben Amorim. They're fundamentally important for him. He trusts these guys. He trusts Bruno Fernandes. He trusts Diego Dalot. I know that, hey, some fans were tired of Diego, but the manager trusts him. And we're already hearing some players have lost confidence in the manager. So for me, my mindset is, hey, it's better for the manager to play the guys he trusts, the guys that believe in him, over guys that won't really play for him, right? Guys that are not playing for him, guys that are leaking information to the press that they're tired of his system, they're tired of his tactics. You gotta drop those types of players. Drop them and just play the guys that are on your side. Play the guys that are backing you. Guys like Diego Dalot. Because Diego Dalot, he's on the manager's side. So it's better to play him than somebody that has lost faith in the manager, right? A lot of players have lost faith and I think that's why he's trying to promote more academy players, because some senior players have lost faith in his system. Some senior players have lost confidence in Ruben Amorim. So I just want to see like a good game today. If you can just entertain us with a great game, entertain us with a game full of goals, a game full of entertainment, a game full of excitement, I think we will be genuinely happy with that. I will be genuinely pleased with such a situation, man. Let me play what the manager had to say in like his part two. Ah, cause here, let me just play what the manager had to say in his part two of the presser.
Guys, welcome to OT.
Yeah, let's hope we are actually performing, bro. Like, I think no fan wants a situation where Man United is underperforming, Man United isn't really turning up, Man United isn't the Man United we know and love. Everybody wants this club to be winning games, man. We want this club to be winning. We want this club to be more consistent. And it's about what the manager does today, right? If the manager picks players that don't perform, picks players that aren't turning up, it's going to be hard for us to win. It's going to be hard for Manchester United to turn up. It's going to be hard for Manchester United to actually get over the line. And it's all about consistency. If you can get some type of consistency, some type of win over the line, that's all we're asking for as fans, as even the people going to the stadium. I know where people are tired of the Glazers, but still give some type of support to the team, right? Give some type of support, some type of overall motivation to the team, because the match going fans, you're the people that dictate how the game is gonna go with the noise at the stadium, the support at the stadium. It's gonna get some of these players over the line. Let me put this at the back scene. Some of the players have arrived, but I'm still trying to get that video on the screen. Here we are at Goodison Park for today's game. So this is the setup for today's game, man. The old Goodison Park. So this is the overall setup for today's game. Right? Premier League, they've done their thing. Everybody looks ready. Everybody looks confident for this game, and I'm seeing some pictures of the players. Some of them genuinely do look confident, man. They genuinely do look confident. They genuinely do look ready for this game, and we're just begging for a win. If you can get a win over the line, if you can get some 3 points over the line, that's extremely massive, right? So that's just the video of Goodison Park, man. They are ready to do something, and we are ready to do something. I seems like I can't find the video, man. Let me try and re-download it. Seems like I can't find the video. The game is the game, man. It's just the laptop. Just bear with me. The laptop is so slow, man. Okay, team news looks like we're here. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. There's the video we've been waiting for. The players are on the field. Let me bring this on the screen, man. Here's the video, man. My laptop is taking so long. Bear with me, people. So sorry. So Cheeto Obi is in this video. Let me put this on the screen. The players are at Goodison Park. My thing is so slow. Bear with me, people. Bear with me. My laptop is so slow. Let me put this video on the screen. Majority of the players are there. Here we go. So there you can see Cheeto Obi. All the players that traveled for today, they're at the stadium. They're at the ground. Let me. Here we go, man. Even Ruben Amram arriving with the team. So majority of the players are at the stadium. Let me put this quickly, man. The laptop is so slow. This laptop is so slow. Bear with me. So here are the players. They're at the stadium. They have arrived. And there you can also see Casemiro, right? Also Aiden Heaven. So Cheeto is already there. Delit. Majority of the players are there, man. Majority of the players have arrived. You can see Patrick Dogu next to Cheeto Obi, right? And the manager as well. So all the players are at the stadium right now. I would rather see Kone start ahead of Casemiro. I get that, bro. I get that, bro. Like, and a good performance is what we're actually asking for as fans, man. Just give the fans a great performance. Give the fans a good performance. Give the fans something to actually look forward to, right? Something to celebrate. We haven't had that in such a long time, right? A performance you can celebrate, a performance you can be proud of, a performance that can actually take you over the line. So majority of the players, you gotta turn up, you gotta perform. It's up to you to take us to the next level. Yeah, team news is out, bro. Thanks. Team news is out. Let me put that also on the lineup. Let me put that on the screen as well. So, team news is out. Oh, Rasmus Højlund, Joshua Zerski all started. Looks like Casemiro and Ugarte are there. So, it's a lot of players coming out to start this game. Let me put that team news on the screen, man. Ooh. Mazraoui, Delit, Maguire, Diego Dalot, Casemiro, Ugarte, Bruno Fernandes. We knew that he was gonna start. Zerski and Højlund. So looks like it's only like one change or something. Looks like it's only like one change or something. But we are going over the line. Let's hope we just see the team win. Right? Win this game. Get over the line. Let me put this team news on the screen. Because this is it's a good team from Man United. This is a good team. You're good enough to win the game. Let's hope they do actually deliver, man. Let's hope they do actually deliver. It's just that my laptop is so slow, man. So it'll take some time for the people to see the screen, but here is the team news. Boy, delete, start. Let me put that on the screen, man. So yeah, Garnacho is on the bench, bro. Casemiro and Ugarte start. It's a massive team, bro. It's a massive team. Let me just switch this. That was for the previous game. Here it is, man. The overall team news for today. And you can see that Harry Maguire has been starting a lot of games. Delit, Mazraoui has been consistent for us. This team, you gotta get over the line. With a team like this, you gotta actually do something and win the game. You gotta actually do something and get those 3 points, right? Here's another video of the players actually training. Let me just check if this video has copyright or not. But the team are training on the field. The team are training on the ground. Let me put this video on the screen, man. Interesting. A lot of the players are coming out now. A lot of the players are coming out now. Oh, I don't know what to expect from this Man United team. We know Man United up and down. They might perform, they might underperform. But all we're asking for is a win, man. All we're asking for is a win. Dogu is there, bro. Yeah, it's not really the best for the attack, but this team is good enough to beat Everton. If you don't beat Everton, it's a bit disappointing, man. It's a bit disappointing because Everton, a lot of people can agree that hey, they haven't been the best overall team in the Premier League. They haven't been the best or the most consistent team in the league, right? Yes, a new manager David Moyes, but that team is still it's still average. That's yeah, Dogu is there, bro. Dogu is there. Come on. Just trying to add so many things on the screen. That's why the computer is a bit lagging, man. So here's like a better view of, okay, all the players coming out. Literally there you can see Bruno Fernandes. Here's a better view of the stadium, man. Here's a better view of all the players. Rasmus Højlund. There you can see Patrick Dogu. A lot of the players look serious. They look ready. Today, it's just about get over the line, man. Get over the line. Get those 3 points. I know it's an early kickoff, this and that, but hey, football is football, man. You just have to win the games that you're supposed to win. Win the games that you need to actually get over the line with. And this team, it gives me a bit of confidence as well because yes, we're failing to score, but it looks like the manager has dropped Garnacho because he missed so many good chances. That's the only thing I'm reading into this starting lineup. The manager has dropped Garnacho because he missed so many chances in that Tottenham game. If Garnacho took all his opportunities, we would have won against Tottenham. We would have actually gotten over the line in that one. So I think that's a decision from the manager saying, hey, Garnacho, you weren't good enough against Tottenham. You were actually missing too many opportunities. It's time for me to drop you onto the bench. So I respect that from the manager, right? You're playing players based on performances. I hope we don't go for Branthwaite in the summer for 70 million. And yeah, any player above 60 million, I don't see Sir Jim Ratcliffe and Ineos actually going for him because we know their strategy. They're gonna be a bit cheap. They're gonna go for cheaper players with less wages, man. Less wages, less of a transfer fee. But I respect what the manager is doing in this game, man. Garnacho underperformed, so you drop him onto the bench. I respect that from the manager. I genuinely do respect the way Ruben Amorim is moving. But in this game, I just want to see this team get over the line. You have some good players on show. You have some good players ready for the game. You have some good players that can take you over the line. I think Kunda, he's very good because that right wing back role, the manager already loves a player like that. The manager already needs a player like that. So somebody like Quenda, he's gonna genuinely have an impact because the manager trusts him. He knows the manager's system. But let's see if Ruben Amorim will make it till next season. It starts today. It starts now. Winning games, being consistent, and being reliable, man. And that's what I've been saying a lot, right? Garnacho off the bench is way more impactful, right? Him starting games, we can see him actually phase out of some matches, phase out of some games. I think off the bench is where he makes a lot of impact. He has energy in the second half to run to run and test defenders, to actually he'll bring some type of energy in the second half, and him off the bench is a better scenario. But I love that the manager is learning from his mistakes, that hey, there's no favoritism in this team, right? Garnacho, he wasn't great in the previous game, missing clear-cut chances, missing opportunities that could have won us the game. So I totally agree with Ruben. Garnacho on the bench might be the best decision, man. It might be the best decision because after a poor performance like that, you have to rest on the bench. You have to reflect, and it shows the players that hey, nobody's irreplaceable. Regardless of whether you're this guy or that guy, you can be on the bench. You can be dropped, and I like that from the manager. But hey, let's hope Zersky has the performance he had in the previous game because he was one of our better players. He was dictating some plays, dictating some moments, and Joshua Zersky, you can see that in some games when he plays with confidence, he does get into some great position. He does impact the team a bit more. And in that number 10 position, he did okay. He did okay. So let's see what happens today. Joshua Zerski, massive game for you. Rasmus Hoyland, massive game for you. Bruno as the captain, massive game for you. Because now what we're seeing is that, hey, Bruno Fernandes, he's going to be in that number 10 role, right? Ogate is going to be next to Casemiro. And this is a formation we saw under Ruud van Nistelrooy. This is a formation we saw under Ruud where he just keeps it simple. Ogate next to Casemiro. And then Bruno will be in the number 10 next to Joshua Zerski. I think the game we're going to have today is going to be way better, right? This is going to be a way better game for Manchester United, way better match. I think with Fernandes in the 10, Dogu will work. He might. I think you are right because the previous game we saw why Dogu wasn't really working, right? Garnacho wasn't really passing to him. And you're right, bro. He's going to work a bit better. He's going to have a bit of a better performance because now Bruno is the type of player that will look for other players. He's not going to be like Garnacho just trying to cut in and shoot. I think Bruno in that number 10 is a better option than Garnacho, right? Just based on his experience in that role, Bruno over Garnacho, it's a better call for the manager in that number 10 role. He's gonna impact the game a bit more. And with Bruno Fernandes, you have that area of unpredictability where he can shoot from outside the box. He's gonna be a bit more clinical than Garnacho, right? Imagine the chances Garnacho had in the Tottenham game fell to Bruno. Bruno scores one of them. Let's be realistic because I know a lot of fans, we are saying, hey, sometimes Bruno Fernandes is inconsistent, but he is way more clinical than Alejandro Garnacho. He is way more creative than Alejandro Garnacho. He is a better player than Garnacho, right? I think for that number 10 role, you'd rather have Bruno over Garnacho. For me, I'd rather have Bruno over Alejandro Garnacho because Bruno, he's going to be a bit more creative. He's going to dink the ball a bit. Sometimes he doesn't get the pass right, but he's going to be looking for those passes. He's going to be looking to create. Garnacho, he just wants to cut in and shoot. As a number 10, you have to be the creator. You have to be the guy that, one, creates space for other people. Two, you're consistently looking for other people. But I think our best number 10 is Eriksen, but Eriksen, they're not going to play him. So Bruno is the best option you have right now. And with Victor Lindelof, this man hasn't played in such a long time. He's always on the bench. And I think he's accepted the fact that, hey, he's a bench player at Manchester United. He's not really a player we're looking to impact games, to impact performances, to impact Manchester United. So, yeah, so Victor Lindelof in the summer, try and get rid of this guy. Try and sell him because his time at Man United might be up. It might be done, man. Victor, he came in with a lot of hype, Victor Lindelof. When he came in, I think people thought, wow, a defender that plays out from the back, a defender that will bring something like what Man City have with Ruben Diaz. People thought he was gonna be like Ruben Diaz, Victor Lindelof. A lot of people, every player that comes to Manchester United comes with hype, right? Every player. Even the players that did flop, the players that didn't do well. Let me give an example. Jadon Sancho. Jadon Sancho came with a lot of hype, but now a lot of the fans hate him. All the players that come to Man United, they come with a lot of hype, and I think as a fan base, we should be only hyping the player up when they deliver. That's the energy I'm keeping. That's why I'm not overhyping Patrick Dogu. I want this guy to deliver first, then we can hype you up. Deliver first, Show us what you can do, then we can hype you up because it's good performing for your previous club, but you gotta perform for Manchester United. I think as fans we're hyping players up too much, too many times, man. Let these players work for that status. Let these players work for the hype. Because now I can genuinely hype up somebody like Mazraoui because he's shown me some type of consistency. Yes, he hasn't been unbelievable out of this world, but he's given you a 6 or 7 out of 10 in majority of his games. 6 or 7 out of 10 in most of his games. So with a guy like Mazraoui, I can have the patience. I can hype him up. I can say I can be confident to say, hey, Mazraoui might have a good game. I can confidently say that. With Patrick Dogu, you still need to show me a bit more week in, week out, right? Week in, week out. I've made the mistake of overhyping players in the moment they come to Manchester United. Overhyping guys the moment they wear that red shirt of Manchester United. That's what I did with a lot of the players, man. It's not only Jadon Sancho. I hyped up a lot of the players when they came to sign for Manchester United. Yes, Sancho had a lot of talent, right? Sancho does have a lot of talent, but it's about delivering. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, bro. We want to see Patrick Dogu without Garnacho, right? We want to see him with Bruno Fernandes because Bruno Fernandes will look to find him, will look to pass to him, will look to actually create for him. That's what we need to do as a team. Man United, your team is capable of doing something. So we need to go into this game with the mindset of winning. Your players here are capable of winning this game. You beat Everton 3-0 already this season. That was already done and dusted. These are the same players. These are the same Everton players. They have a new manager, but you can still score the goals. It's the same defenders you scored 3 against when Ruben Amorim came in. So we have the capabilities of winning this game. It's about whether these guys actually turn up. That's always the situation with Man United. Do these players turn up? Because you can be confident as a fan. Ooh, maybe we might get a 2-1 win, but it's about turning up. It's about how the players mentally. Some of these players are weak. Because one day you turn up, the next day you don't turn up, the next day you wanna. Too much inconsistency, man. Too much inconsistency. You need to build some type of consistency. You need to be a bit more reliable. You need to be a bit more. You need to turn up a bit more, man. Yeah, I get that. Hey, you're confident for this game, bro. You think that we should be able to win, but it's about do the players turn up. We've said that so many times this season. I've said that so many times. Wow, this game we should be able to win. Let's hope the players turn up because I've said that in a lot of games where we haven't actually won. I've been I've been confident in a lot of games, but we haven't turned up. The games that I wasn't confident in, that's when they turn up. Liverpool, that's when you want to turn up. Man City, that's when you want to turn up. But the games we're supposed to win, you don't want to turn up and win. That's that's so frustrating with Man United, man. That's the most frustrating part because let's say you win the games you're supposed to win. You're fighting for top 4, right? Because when Ruben Amorim came, we were 5 points off top 4. We were 3 points off of Manchester City. So the inconsistency has destroyed our season. That's what destroyed. Because when Ineos brought in Ruben Amorim, they still saw top 4 as realistic. That's why they fired Eric Ten Hag. They saw, okay, we're 5 points off top 4. Let's bring in a new manager to save our season. That was the main objective of appointing Ruben Amorim in the middle of the season, right? So Jim Ratcliffe and the board, they saw an opportunity. They said to themselves, hey, we're still in the top four race. We're only 5 points off top four. Let's fire Eric Ten Hag and bring in Ruben Amorim. Maybe he can deliver for us. Maybe he can take us to the next level. Top four is still realistic. And we saw the Ruben arrived long time ago. He is with the squad. You can see him there behind the screen. But the objective of Ruben Amorim, how many people think he's actually underperformed? Because his objective was, okay, you're 5 points off top four. You come in. Your objective is to get us top four. That was what Omar Barada actually said, right? That was the objective for Ruben. Top four was still alive. Top four was still active. 5 points off top four. And at that time, we were 3 points off of Man City. Man City weren't even in the top four. When Ruben Amorim came, I remember that day like it was yesterday, right? We were 5 points off top four, 3 points off of Man City. So if we kept some type of consistency, we would have been in the top four right now. Genuinely, we would have been in the top four. And there was a stat saying Man City have conceded the same amount of goals as us. But the only difference with City is that they score more than we do, right? That's the only difference. Man United, get your goals up. Get your clinical edge up. Because that's what's costing you a lot of games. Yes, conceding goals is costing you a lot. But it's about the chances created, scoring your goals, taking your opportunities. That's what has set us back this season. That's the main reason we're 15th right now. That's the main reason we're 15th right now, because you're not really taking your chances. You're not really scoring the goals, because City, they've conceded as many chances, as many goals as us. But they're in a different position. They're in a better position. They're in the top four. So for me, I think defensively, yes, there's room to improve. But the main thing you should focus on is scoring a bit more goals, right? And our attacking players, you can see their stats for this season. Yes, stats aren't everything, but they give you an overview of how some players are performing. Sometimes I'm not like a stats person, right? But I check some stats like, okay, how many goals does this guy have, right? How many chances is this guy creating? Those are the stats I want to check. Obviously, I don't check like other stats. I only check stats like, okay, how many goals is this guy scoring? How many chances is this guy creating? And all those stats are extremely low for all our players. All our attacking players besides Amad Diallo are really low in creating chances, are really low in scoring goals. Because earlier, somebody was saying, hey, Hoyland only has 2 goals in over 20 Premier League games. So that's something you need to worry about. Your main striker only has 2 goals in the Premier League. That's something you need to worry about, right? Joshua Zerski, yes, he's transitioned himself into a number 10. I think that's gonna do him wonders. I think in that number 10 role, he gets to do what he loves the most, right? He being involved in the game. You can see Joshua Zerski, he's that type of player that wants to be involved. He's that type of player that wants to. He's more of like a midfield player. For me, Joshua Zerski would have been unbelievable as a winger, right? Because you get to do that dribbling. He loves dribbling. He loves getting involved into the game. He loves actually being involved, coming back for the ball. He's always asking for the ball. He always wants the ball. So Joshua Zerski in that number 10 role, let's see how he plays today. I hope he does deliver. The previous game, he was pretty good. He was pretty decent. And today you just gotta keep that same level, keep that same performance, keep that same motivation to get us the win, get us the 3 points, and just get us over the line. If you can get us the what we're asking for as United fans, I think everybody will be extremely satisfied, extremely happy with everything. It hasn't been a great season. Far from being a great season, far from being a season where everybody's accepting what's been going on. But Everton, they are a team there for the taking. You can get your goal difference up. You can get your league positions up. You beat Everton, you go above them in the table. That's what we want to see today. That should be the main goal, right? Beat Everton, then you can focus on the massive games. FA Cup, Europa League. For me, next month the massive games are Europa, FA Cup. Those are the games. Obviously, FA Cup is this month, but next month the massive game is Europa League. For me, the Arsenal game, it doesn't really mean a lot for me because we're done and dusted in the Premier League. The Real Sociedad game means way more for Man United. If you can go to Real Sociedad and win Spain, win that first leg, and then second leg is at Old Trafford, that should be your mindset. Winning games, you're building some type of foundation, building some type of consistency, building something you can celebrate at the end of the season, building something you can actually be happy about at the end of the season. FA Cup, Europa League, those should be your main goal. If Ruben, let's give a scenario, Ruben Amorim wins in the Europa League but loses to Arsenal, I'll be okay with that because in the Premier League, we're not really playing for anything. Europa League, that's what you should actually be focused on. Let's win this. Let's actually go over the line. Every team in Europa, Man United can beat. Your players are good enough to beat every team in Europa. It's just a situation of whether you're going to turn up or not. And I think I want Ruben to succeed. And the only way he changes this season around is with that Europa League trophy. I think a lot of fans wanna see us lift that. Lifting Europa, going over the line, and just taking the game to Real Sociedad. But it starts today. Games like this, you use them to build up some type of confidence. Because if you go into that Europa League game with some type of confidence, you're gonna be chilling, man. You're gonna be actually in a position of, okay, we've built up some confidence before that Europa League game. We've built up some consistency. Now everybody is confident. Now everybody is firing, and confidence is such a powerful thing in football. It is such a powerful thing in football because you see how some players perform without confidence. They are missing easy chances. They're actually underperforming weekly. But the moment they gain some confidence, they go on a purple patch. These purple patches start when players gain some confidence. So you need to get over the line with this one, Man United. Just do what we need you to do. It's all up to the players. It's all up to the manager. It's all up to, because even the previous game, I have to blame Ruben Amorim for the substitutions. That's where I have to say, hey, you got that wrong. Substitutions needed to be a bit earlier against Tottenham. And if you're going to bring on Chido Obi, bring him on a bit earlier, at least the 70th minute, something like that. Not 90 something minute plus added time. That's when you're making a substitution. So it's I have to criticize the manager on how he was managing the team against Tottenham. But I won't put it down to him. The reason we lost against Tottenham was not taking your chances. Garnacho, you're skying a massive opportunity over the bar. Right? A one-on-one opportunity, you're skying it over the bar. So we weren't really consistent in that game. But today, I see some. Let's see. I see someone like Bruno. I think Bruno most likely, if we get a goal, it might come from Bruno because him in that number 10 role, he might try and shoot from outside the box. We know that Rasmus, it's hard for him to get goals. Zerski, he gets goals here and there. But if I'm putting money on somebody to score, I would say Bruno Fernandes because he's back into that number 10 role. Yes, Bruno, he doesn't perform in a lot of games, But if I'm backing somebody to get a goal from our attack, I can only see it coming from a Bruno, right? Because Hoyland, he hasn't given me confidence to back him scoring. I hope Zersky does score, bro. You can see Zersky scoring today more likely than yeah, that's what I'm saying. I see Zersky scoring more than Hoyland. Same with Bruno. I see Bruno scoring more than our other attacking players. I think Bruno, if you had to put money on it, if you had to actually put money on this thing, I would say, hey, Bruno is your guy to back with a goal, right? If you were betting and saying doing things like that, you'd probably say, hey, Bruno might be the guy to get the goal because Hoyland hasn't given me that confidence. That's where I have to be realistic. Hoyland hasn't given me that confidence. He hasn't given me that backing to say, hey, he's gonna be clinical today. And with Everton, we know how they defend. So you're gonna need somebody that can actually score from outside the box. Somebody like Bruno Fernandes score from outside the box. Maybe a magnificent shot outside the box. And I see Bruno probably doing that. I think in this game, we'll barely have chances in the box. The chances in the box will be limited. Let's see how we actually get over the line because I'm just praying, United, do this for the fans, do this for the people, right? We're in a position, a situation where we just want to see the 3 points. Build some confidence up for that Europa game. Still waiting to hear what the manager has to say before the game. I will play that and then Ogate, man. Let's see. Let's see how Ogate and Cass do today. But under Ruud Van Nistelrooy, that partnership was really performing, was really delivering. That's a crazy stat, bro. 48% of our goals have been scored or assisted by Amad Diallo, and we haven't scored a lot of goals. So I believe that stat. You can see the impact he had, bro. You can genuinely see the impact Amad Diallo had for Manchester United. The guy was turning up on a weekly basis. The guy, yes, there were some games he wasn't turning up. I'll be realistic, but he was one of our better players. He was a player that you can say, hey, this guy might change the game. This guy might turn up with something. This guy might turn up with an assist or a goal. So losing Diallo for the whole season was a massive loss. Massive, massive loss. Let's hope somebody else steps up. If by the second half you don't have a goal, you need to just bring in the academy players, right? Cheeto Obi, let's bring him in. Okay, the manager is speaking. Let me play that, man.
To the side, what should we look forward to with this team today?
And we know that this is a completely different game from last game against Tottenham. It's a different team. We'll have to win a lot of duels. Set pieces will be important, and then in the momentum of the players. So we try to combine everything to be closer to win the game.
You've got great options as well with Ericsson and Yoro back too. They're on the bench. Is it good to have those options in play depending on what's going on in the game?
It's really important, and especially also a player like Garnacho that can give us a different pace, more than one against one, so we can change the game with that players, and that is really important to win football matches.
There's been some great ingredients this week with a week's worth of training and a shorter trip for our away game today. Does that mean that the ingredients are there to have a great component of a game today?
That is always the goal. Like I said in the press conference, yeah, I seen trainings and they want and they show different things in training. Now we have to put that in the game, and that is the hardest part. But I'm always confident that we can improve and we can play a very good match. Our goal is to win and also to improve a lot of things in our game.
And finally, Everton are in good form, great form, in fact. What elements do you want to see from our squad to combat that today?
Today is simple and complicated at the same time. I think it will be a game that we need to win duels. We need to be really physical, and we need to be prepared to play our game and their game. So it's really important the way we are going to start the game. The duels, the second balls in the beginning of the game is going to dictate a little bit the game. So we are prepared. We talk about it. We work about it, but now we have to show it.
And that's the most important thing, right? Show what you're working on in training. And you're right, bro. I don't understand how both backup goalkeepers are injured, but we've seen so many injuries just because of the training sessions. They might be injured because of the training sessions. Yes, the backup goalkeepers, they barely play, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm also confused. Maybe they got injured in training, but I don't know, bro. I'm also confused because we're getting so many injuries. I don't know what these guys are doing in training, but a lot of players are getting injured in training. Yo, how are you doing, bro? How are you doing, bro? Like, game is literally, we're around the corner for this game. But we heard what Ruben has to say, man. Yeah, it's an okay lineup. It's an okay lineup, man. It's an okay lineup. We heard what Ruben has to say. Hey, the things we're working on in training has to start reflecting onto the field, reflecting onto the match, reflecting onto the result, right? Yes, we're training, we're working hard, but that needs to start reflecting with points, with wins, with goals. So I love what the manager has to say before the game. And yeah, that Casemiro and Ogat, we saw that a lot under a Rude Van Nistelrooy, man. So he kept it simple. And I think that midfield, it just has so many guys that can win you back the ball. Casemiro can win the ball back for you. Ogate can do that. So right now, it's gonna give players like Bruno and Zerski a bit more freedom, right? Playing Cass and Ogate there, players that will have energy to win the ball back, is gonna give those players, those number 10s, a bit more freedom. Because now, Bruno, you're not worried about, oh, let me drop back, help defensively. Casemiro and Ogate should be doing that. I hope we do, bro. 5 of our bench players, yeah, still academy players. So we are recovering from injuries, but I just want to see, hey, second half, bring in some of these academy players. Give them an opportunity, man. You're saying 2-0 United. I think it's gonna be tight. I won't write off Everton from scoring. I'm saying 2-1. I'm saying 2-1. I won't write off Everton from scoring a goal. We know that, hey, keeping clean sheets for Manchester United, it's extremely hard, especially now that we're away from home. Everton, David Moyes has given them so much confidence. That in great form. Say 2-0. It's 2-1, bro. 2-1. So they're in great form. And it's just about, hey, can you get over the line, man? That's all we're asking for. That's all we're asking for. I know a lot of fans want to see great football, but that will take some time. I think playing great football will take some time, man. You're saying 2-0 to us. A lot of people are saying 2-0, man. I think a lot of people are confident for this game. It's just about the players turning up, right? Turn up for the fans, turn up for the people. And, oh, man, just Harry Maguire. He is up and down, but let's hope our defense just try and keep a clean sheet today. Just try, keep a clean sheet. And scoring goals is everything. With this partnership of Ogate and Cass, it gives the players in attack a bit more freedom. It gives them a bit more freedom. It gives them a bit more time on the ball. Because hey, if I lose the ball, Casemiro and Ogate are running for it, are literally going after it. So The team is good enough to win. You got players in every position that can actually hurt you, that can actually do a job, but it's about them actually turning up. Second half, I want to see our academy players destroy Everton in the first half, try to finish the game off in the first half, right? If you can do that, I'll be extremely happy. So that second half, you just bring in some academy players, right? Give this Heaven guy his debut. Give a lot of these academy players their debut. Ericsson, we might see Ericsson in the second half, but let's wait and see. But most likely Lenny Euro will come in, right? That's the player I see the manager actually bringing on in the second half. And if things don't change, if you don't have a goal by the 60th minute, bring in Obi Martin. Cheeto Obi, bring him in. Bring him in if you don't have a goal. Oh, you'd have changed Euro for Maguire. I get that. I get that. But right now, I think these types of games are perfect for Maguire because you're going to need his aerial threat. You're going to need his aerial ability. We know that, hey, Everton, they will have a lot of corners, and in such situations, you want somebody like Maguire. His physical awareness, his physical ability, and his aerial ability as well is gonna genuinely help you with corners. I think Maguire and Delite today are gonna be massive. Just based on, hey, Everton, they'll try score from corners, man. Let's hope he does pocket a lot of these people, man. Yeah, Ericsson could come on. Let's see what the manager does, man. Ooh, Ashley Young in the United dressing room, man. Ashley Young in the United dressing room. We know that, hey, Young, he's won the Premier League with Manchester United. He's done a lot at Manchester United. Just great to see him interacting with our players. Obviously, he still has great relationships with the players still here, right? We know that, hey, him and Maguire, they talk, right? They have a good relationship, especially from their time they spent in the English camp for the national team. So Maguire and Ashley Young, they are good friends apparently. So Ashley, he knows a lot of players in this United team. Yes, he hasn't played with a lot of them, but he knows a lot of them because he has contacts, he has this and that. But yeah, it's all about the win today, man. It's all about the win. The manager sounds confident, but you gotta show that confidence with a win, with the results, with the points. That's all we're asking for today. Ooh. And a lot of fans are actually doubting Delete. Hey, was Delete a proper signing? Delete. I think Delete was a proper signing. For me, the guy gives you a lot of leadership skills, and fundamentally, as a defender, he is one of your best defenders, right? I think just experience the leadership from this guy and the way he defends as well. Delit was a massive signing. I know some fans hate Delit. They want him out. They think Delit is a bad signing, right? But for me, I think he is our best center back. Yes, Martinez, he's better than Delit on the ball, right? Technically, he's better than Delit, but aerially, Martinez doesn't come close to Delit. Even defending, he doesn't come close to Delit. It's the English media that are hating on him, and I saw that hate for Delit. I don't know why it's coming for like Delit, because under Ten Hag, in some of our worst moments, he was the only defender turning up. We have to remember that Martinez wasn't showing up when we were really getting destroyed under Eric Ten Hag. Yeah, he does get too much hate, and I don't understand that hate for Delit, man. At least he's a guy raising the level. So Gary Neville, man, I don't know why Gary Neville hates Delit, man. He wants he Delit is a guy that's raising our level, man. Raising the level. You should be criticizing guys that aren't actually performing instead of criticizing Delit. Criticize our worst players. Criticize players that are actually taking us backwards. Criticize guys like Victor Lindelof that are just stealing money from the club. Right? These are the guys you should be criticizing, not criticizing Delit, man. The guy is contributing. Yes, he'll have some bad games, but the guy is literally captain material. He's a great center back, and he just has that leadership, that aura that, hey, he gives confidence to other players. Delit. And a lot of the media, they're saying, hey, Delit wasn't a club signing. He was a signing that Eric Ten Hag really wanted. That's why Man United bought him. And yeah, and that's the thing, bro. He was captain of Ajax by 19. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. He has leadership qualities. Delit. Yeah, he never criticizes Maguire when Maguire is actually doing horribly. He never criticizes Mount. He never criticizes Victor Lindelof. Gary Neville is a bit biased. I wouldn't say Gary Neville is English biased because hey, we've seen him criticize Sancho, and Sancho is British. So I wouldn't say Gary Neville is English bias. He will criticize players. He just has favorites. He just has favorites, right? He just has favorites. You see him, he won't he he'll criticize Sancho, but he won't criticize Marcus Rashford. So he has favorites, Gary Neville. He has favorites. I wouldn't say it's just English bias. He has favorites, right? He'll criticize Delit, but he won't criticize Maguire. So Gary Neville just has favorites. It's not just English bias because there are a lot of English players on in the Chelsea in the Chelsea team where Gary Neville rips them apart. So he just has favorites. Gary Neville just has favorites. Maybe some of the agents, he's close to some of the agents of these players. Maybe he's close to the agent of Harry Maguire. We never know. But we see what's happening. Oh, it's because Sancho isn't popular in England. Oof. Yeah, and Luke Shaw, bro, like he knows who. He just has favorites, though. He just have favorites, and sometimes you can see it's just probably Sky Sports telling him to hate on some of these players. We know that hey, Gary Neville, he can't say something that Sky Sports don't want him to say, right? That's just how the mainstream works, right? They won't bring you onto the mainstream because some of these mainstream platforms they have scripts. They tell them what to say before the game. They tell them the talking points. So it's not like YouTube where you just come out with no talking points, no script, no nothing. You're just talking. Mainstream they have talking points. They have scripts. It's like movies, right? It's like creating a movie. Yeah, he barely criticized Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. That's why I'm saying he has favorites, Gary Neville. He has favorites. Lenny Yoro should be starting on the left. Let's see, bro. Yeah, Rashford had too much PR, but we can see Gary Neville has favorites, man. I don't get how you can criticize Delit, but then Harry Maguire you're always praising him. Even when even when Harry Maguire was horrible, Harry Maguire has made a massive comeback. But even when Harry Maguire was horrible, Gary Neville was always making like excuses. So we know that hey, Gary Neville, Sky Sports, they tell him what to say, man. They tell him what to say. It's not him talking. It's the people that run Sky Sports telling him what to say, man. I would like Amarin to, yeah, just pick some type of consistent back three because consistency, you never know, man. You never know, right? Just build some type of consistency in the team selection and the results. Like players, they only gain some chemistry when you're playing week in, week out with the same players, man. When you're playing week in, week out with the same back three, the same attack, you start knowing. Some players, they're gonna know, okay, yeah, Ogarte, he's gonna make this run, this type of run. Or Rasmus Hoyland, he's gonna make this type of run. So when you're playing the same players, they know what the other player is gonna do. Week in, week out, you can actually sense. But yeah, I don't even blame like Gary Neville for being a bit biased and hating on Delit because it's not him actually talking. It's probably the people that run Sky Sports telling him what to say. No, today you should be hating on you should be hating on Delit. It's it's probably the people that run Sky Sports, man, that are telling Gary Neville what to say, what to do. I don't even blame him. Even this situation of Gary Neville being close to the Glazers, he's only doing that because they're paying him. He's part of the new stadium. So he's not gonna come out and say, hey, Glazers out. Because the Glazers are the ones paying him for this new stadium. He's part of that. What is your thoughts on what Amarin said about his system isn't a formation but a style of play? And some managers have that type of ideology, man. Right? Some managers do have that type of ideology where their system is a style of play. I understand that situation where some managers are that ideology. They do have that ideology that hey, their system, the formation isn't this, it is the system. You get, so I understand what he's saying, that hey, his system isn't a formation, it's a style of play. So that back three, it's how his style is actually based on. It's the fundamentals of his style. It's the fundamentals of what he wants to do. So he sees it as a style of play. He sees it as a way of football. So you get that with a lot of tactical play managers, man. They're so into systems and style of play and this and that. So yeah, I understand what Ruben Amorim is saying. It's not a formation, it's just a style of play for him. Gary Neville is a sellout. It's all propaganda, and that's what you get from Sky Sports, man. So they obviously tell these guys. It's like acting. If you're making a movie, they tell the actors what to say. Okay, yeah, in this scene you're supposed to say this. In that scene you're supposed to say that. And when we switch the camera like this, that's when you change the talking point. So that's how Sky Sports is as well, man. He's part of the regeneration of Old Trafford. Yeah, so I don't see him coming, calling out the Glazers. Gary Neville calling out the Glazers. That's not gonna happen, man. He's part of the so Jim Ratcliffe and the Glazers are paying him for the regeneration of Old Trafford. He's the face of that thing. He's the face of okay, the new stadium. So I can't even blame Gary Neville because hey, these guys, they are paying him so much money, man. So Sky Sports, that's his job, man. So he's not gonna come out and say something that Sky Sports don't want him to say. It's like a normal job. Let's say you work for like McDonald's. You're not gonna do something that McDonald's don't want you to do, right? You're gonna be consistent. You're gonna do what they're instructing you to do. Sell the things you're supposed to sell. You're gonna do what the company expects you to do. That's what Gary Neville is doing, man. He's just doing his job. He's doing what his company wants him to do, man. If Sky Sports are actually telling him, hey, you gotta say this, you gotta do that, you gotta criticize today, you gotta criticize delete. Obviously, they tell him things like that before the show starts, right? because these are massive shows. Don't think that, hey, they're not planned out. These are massive shows shown to millions of people. The Premier League shows, these shows are planned out maybe days before, weeks before, right? These shows are planned out. They obviously send them talking points. Okay, these are gonna be the talking points. Gary Neville, you're gonna be against Delete today. They obviously just send him the talking points and tell him what to say. Okay, today you're gonna be against Delete. We need you to criticize Delete. I don't think he doesn't give his honest opinion because it's all a script, bro. Right? That's what mainstream is. If you go into like mainstream for movies and things like that, it's all scripted. Don't think that, hey, these massive platforms aren't scripted. Sky Sports, they have all this. Their equipment costs millions, right? It costs millions, and it's world class studios. Don't think that, hey, they're just disorganized. They just come out and say whatever, right? Go with the flow. That's YouTube, right? They're not like YouTube where you just go with the flow, say whatever's on your mind. No, they have scripts before the show. Oh, this is what I'm gonna talk about. Oh, this is what who I'm gonna criticize. Okay, today, if the manager wins, I'm gonna say this about this player. So it's just for show and tell, and mainstream is just entertainment, man. It's just entertainment. Some of it is scripted, and I won't even blame Gary Neville for saying, "Hey, this criticizing the lid, doing this, doing that," because it's not really him talking. It's the people that run Sky Sports. Yeah, there are certain things you can't say. If you say certain things, they'll probably fire you, right? It's a situation any parts of the mainstream. So that is a situation you have to think about. That is, and people have to understand it's just his job, man. It's just his job. Gary Neville, he's not gonna go against the thing that's feeding his family. Yes, the guy has a lot of money, but you have to understand he's paying more taxes because he has more money. So he still has to feed his family, this and that. That's why I don't even go into Gary Neville, because I understand that, hey, the man is just doing what he's doing to feed his family. He's going on Sky Sports, saying what they want him to say to feed his family, to look after his people, man. Oh, it's a massive, massive game for us, man. And I just want like a good performance from a lot of the players today. Like, I in a few years, the lit will shut up. He's gonna silence all the doubters. I genuinely believe that, because with the lit, you get a fitness consistency from him as well, right? With Martinez, he will get injured. It will be up and down. But with the lit, there'll be some fitness consistency. That's what Delete will give you. Fitness, consistency. And that's what you need from your main defenders. A defender that is consistently fit for the whole season, right? Yes, Martinez is world class. He's really good. Yeah, and he's only 25, man. He's only 25. I think he's turning 26 this year, right? But he still hasn't reached his prime. So Delete, all this criticism for Delete, man, it's a bit too much. Sometimes it's a bit too much. He is a quality defender. He is a defender that can take you to the next level. So the criticism for Delete, I think sometimes it's a bit biased, right? And I think some people just hate on Delete because he was a Ten Hag signing, right? I genuinely believe that. Like, Gary Neville, I think he just hates on Delip because he was a Ten Hag signing. And Gary Neville, we know that, hey, the way the situation with him and Eric Ten Hag ended, it wasn't really good, man. He's a proper leader, man, and he hasn't reached his peak. So just give him time. That's all I'm asking the fan base to do. Give Delete some time. This is his first season, and he's performing in some games. right? He hasn't. No one can say Delit has been our worst defender. No one can say that. So you should be criticizing the people that aren't performing. He's won league titles for every league he's played in. That's factual, bro. So this criticism from Gary Neville about Delit, it's a bit too much. It's an agenda now. It's an agenda now, man. It's an agenda now. Come on, man. Because Delit, what has he done for you to be criticizing him more than you're criticizing someone like Victor Lindelof? You should be criticizing Victor Lindelof a bit more, right? Because this guy isn't contributing. Delit has been better than Lenny Yoro. Lenny Yoro is talented, right? But Delit has been better than Lenny. He's been one of our best defenders this season because one, he's been available for majority of the games. Two, in a lot of moments, he saves us. Delit does save us in a lot of moments. There've been some moments where he's the last defender making the challenge. So I think the season would have been worse. We concede way more goals without Delit. He's played in he's done a lot in his career, bro. Like I don't know why all this mainstream attack is happening for Delit, man. It should be happening for the players that aren't performing, players that aren't doing a lot. Yeah, that goal line clearance for Trossard against Arsenal. So Delit has, without him, we concede so many goals, man. So many goals. So let's just give Delit a break, man, because this criticism, obviously, players like Delit, they'll see criticism from Gary Neville, because Gary Neville, he has millions of followers, this and that. So when he says something, the players are gonna see it. So sometimes psychologically, that affects you as a player. Some players, it can affect you because you're a new player, right? Let's say you're going into a new club and then the club legend is always criticizing you. That's going to impact your game as well. You think, hey, yo, no matter what I do, Gary Neville is going to criticize me. That's going to affect you as a Man United player. You're in a new club. The club legend is criticizing. He's actually attacking you like this. So it's going to affect you mentally. But Delit, he's so strong mentally. I think, yo, he doesn't even pay attention to what Gary Neville was saying. But if it was like a weak mental, a weak player that's mentally lacking, it would have affected them. Or United wanted him before Ten Hag stepped into Old Trafford. Yeah, we saw some Delit rumors even before that. We did see a lot of Delit rumors. Oh, Delit to Manchester United way before Ten Hag actually started. So yeah. Yeah, 5 years, man, since 2019. So yeah, we've wanted him since that moment where he reached the semifinals with Ajax, right? We remember that moment, that season they had with Ajax where they went far into the Champions League. I think we started scouting a lot of their players. I remember De Jong. We wanted De Jong as well, so we started scouting a lot of their players after that season. But obviously, we only got one of their players. That's what Donny van der Beek. And it didn't work out for Donny, man. I thought he was going to do something. Donny van der Beek, he's coming in, this and that. I thought he was going to be a success, but it didn't work out for Donny van der Beek, right? It didn't genuinely work out. Yeah, they beat Real Madrid I remember that season massively, bro. That was an impressive season, but they couldn't get over the line with Tottenham. That's what destroyed them. How do you go that far just to lose to Tottenham? Come on. Ajax should have done better in that situation. I think that season they would have won it. If they beat Tottenham, they beat Liverpool easily. Because if you can beat Real Madrid, yo, Liverpool were gonna be a walkover. So they flopped that Champions League season. They flopped it themselves. Because if you beat Tottenham there, Liverpool are gonna be a walkover because the way they were playing Ajax that season, it was magnificent. And that's why we even signed Eric Ten Hag based on that season. Wow, Ajax are unbelievable, this and that. But we never saw that at Manchester United. We never saw that consistency at Man United, man. And yeah, game is about to start. The players are warming up on the field, on the ground. We expected a lot of the players to have some type of some of the players will lack some confidence because we have been losing a lot of games. We lost to Tottenham, we lost to Brighton, we lost to Bournemouth. So this season, I think a lot of players, there are rumors coming out that hey, they are lacking confidence, they are lacking motivation, especially in the Premier League. I think Carabao Cup, you already have motivation to win it because Europa League, Europa League, you already have motivation to win it because you want to be in the Champions League next season. So let's just see, man. Let's just see how these guys perform. First 10 minutes, just keep it simple, keep it stable. If you can take the game to Everton, of course, Everton, they have a manager bounce, a new manager bounce. They're going through that new manager bounce. A lot of their players are confident, but yo, you should take the game to these guys. That should be the system. That should be the game plan. Take the game to these guys, end their season, go above them, man. Go above Everton. That should be the game plan for today, man. But I think, yeah, if we if we win Europa, it would be massive, man. Yeah, Man City are still in the FA Cup. That's what we have to remember, right? But I think if we do win Europa, if we go far in the FA Cup, let's say a semi-final, final, or win Europa, win FA Cup, I think people will forget about the league season, the Premier League season. Let's just give a scenario somehow, some way we win both Europa and FA Cup. Then your season is looking way different, right? If somehow we win both Europa and FA Cup, your season is looking way different. Your season is looking way better. Your season is looking extremely satisfying. And a lot of fans will be happy with that. Hey, we won Europa and FA Cup. So that's what we're fighting for now, right? That's what we're fighting for. And I think that's what's motivating a lot of the players, right? That's the only thing motivating the players now. They're not gonna be turning up in games like FA Cup. Games like Premier League, right? Some of them won't turn up. We know that hey, some of them have lost confidence in the manager. So it's just games like Europa where you need to take yourselves over the line. You need to take yourselves to that next level. You need to take yourselves and win the game, win these tournaments, man. Game is about to start. Let me put up the timer. We can see some of the players are going onto the field. Let me get some water, man. Massive, massive game right now. I know it's an early kickoff, but I'm still gonna enjoy this one, man. David Moyes, we know his history with Manchester United. He's motivated to win this one. He's genuinely motivated to win this one. David Moyes, this is one of the games he wants to win the most because it's his ex club, Manchester United. It's really emotional for David Moyes. It's really games like this are extremely emotional for David Moyes because he wants to win against Manchester United. He wants to get over the line. He wants to make a statement, right? He wants to make a statement against Manchester United. That's what's going through David Moyes' mind. I think a lot of fans are with you, bro. We want to see Obi play, right? Cheetah Obi at least play some minutes, some significant minutes. We want to see, okay, how good would this guy be in senior football? Yes, he was brilliant in academy football, but how good will he be in senior football, right? And we can see a lot of the guys are at the stadium. So Alex Ferguson, all these guys, they are at the stadium, and we're really approaching the game. Approaching the game, it's a must win. Get over the line and just do it. Do it, Man United. Do it, Man United. Yeah, Sekou, we want to see him. Let's just see which academy players come in the second half, because the manager did say in the pre-match interview, right? He did say, hey, look out for these academy kids, right? Zara, she asked him, hey, is there any chance of academy players playing? He said, hey, we'll see, right? There is a possibility, but we'll see how the game goes. So these players, I think Obi Martin, he has a high possibility of playing this game. He has a high possibility. Oh, kickoff, man. We just need to win this one. Come on, United, man. Come on. Do this for the fans. Do this for the people. It's an early kickoff. We just want to get over the line, win the game. And yeah, it's packed. Premier League is packed this weekend, man. Premier League is packed with some good games this weekend, because tomorrow it's what? Man City versus Liverpool. So it's packed with some good games this weekend. But hey, what a way to start the Premier League weekend. Manchester United versus Everton. And both teams, they have confident players in that lineup. I think Idris Gueye, Decore, those guys are going to be massive in that midfield, because they do add a lot of energy. Braithwaite, we know the hype with Braithwaite. We know that, hey, he is a good defender sometimes, right? So they do have some good players. Everton have some good players. Even our old academy player, Ghana, he's in their midfield. So they have some good players, Everton. It won't be a walkover like it was last time, right? They have a new manager bounce. They have like a new manager bounce, and this literally is gonna be a statement, man. A statement for Everton. If they beat us, that's a massive statement for David Moyes, but we gotta win this. United, win this. Come on. Come on. We gotta just get it over the line. Oof. And with Everton, now that their new stadium is like done and dusted, obviously next season you'll be seeing the new stadium. Now that their new stadium is done and dusted, I think they're a club where you have to take a bit serious. I think they'll be spending more money in the transfer window, right? I think before Everton, they were just focused on, okay, let's complete our stadium. All the money goes into the stadium. Come on. And here we go, man. Here we go. Oh, come on, Bruno. Show us that leadership quality, those leadership skills, right? United, show us what you can do in this game. David Moyes, he's confident. He's literally here to take us out. He wants to win this. He's motivated for this, David Moyes. Obviously, you don't want the guy that replaced that's at your dream job to do better than you, right? Here we go, man. Let's go. You don't want the guy that's at your dream job to do better than you are doing, right? So David Moyes, his mindset is, hey, I want to beat Ruben Amorim today, right? This guy's at my dream job. I need to prove that I'm better. That's what David Moyes is gonna try and do today. He's gonna his main thinking is, hey, this guy's at the job I dream about. I gotta do something. That's why every manager turns up against Manchester United. They wanna win because this is their dream job. Their dream job. Let's say you're a salesman or something like that, right? You're always gonna perform better for when one of the people that you want to work for are watching. Okay, if one of the companies you want to work for are watching you, you're always going to up your levels. That's the situation with Man United. When teams are playing against Manchester United, they turn up because, hey, they want to prove a point. They want to prove that, hey, I'm good enough. I'm good enough. I'm realistically good enough to play for Manchester United. I'm realistically good. That's why the players turn up. That's why the managers turn up in games like this. Come on, Everton. And this is why I was saying, hey, Harry Maguire, he's gonna be important for this game. Because already you can see that, hey, Everton, they're gonna be relying on those set pieces, those corners. So Maguire, ooh, Lenny Yoro already told to warm up. What's really going on? Yeah, so Maguire in this game, oh, Lenny Yoro told to warm up. Mazraoui is down, guys. Mazraoui is down. Lenny Yoro told to warm out. Let's hope it's not an injury. Mazraoui is down. Oh, so we might see an early substitution here. Lenny Yoro being told to warm up. Mazraoui is down. Oh my God, this is horrible if he gets injured just based on our injury crisis, man. Come on, we have so many players injured. We can't lose Mazraoui as well, right? That's a player we can't lose as well, man. Oh, he's saying no. I need to go off. Looks like he's okay. Looks like he's okay. Let's see. Let's see. But don't risk a player like Mazraoui. Do not risk him. Please, United. Please, Ruben. Ruben, if you gotta make a change now, ask the player if he's okay. Don't risk him because if you play him a bit more and then he gets a more serious injury, then we're screwed. Because Mazraoui, he's one of those players that has been consistent. He has been consistent for the season, man. Ooh, you can already see Everton have a higher win percentage, but win percentages don't really mean anything, especially in top level football. We've seen so many times where the favorites don't really get over the line, or the underdogs they get a story like that. So win percentages, all these stats, they don't really mean a lot, man. Even XG, things like that, they don't really mean a lot because we've seen so many times where XG is this, but then a team scores 4 goals. Oh, and this is how I expected the game to start, man. All disorganized, both teams trying to gain the momentum, both teams trying to gain the control. This is how I expected it to start. Because we've seen Man United. Man United, we don't go into a game just controlling the tempo, controlling everything, creating unbelievable chances. It always takes time for us sometimes to settle. Sometimes it takes time. Sometimes we settle it immediately. So you never know what's really how these players are really gonna turn up, right? A lot of these players too inconsistent and they're just up and down on a weekly basis. Up and down, man. That's what we're seeing every week, man. But I want to see our attacking players do something today. That's the main thing, right? Attackers, deliver. This is your game. Everton, you need to create some chances, United. Oh, that's pretty bad. That's pretty horrible by United, man. You're playing out from the back. Everton catch you out. Oof, and delete there. Out must. That's why Maguire, massive hit for today's game. Massive hit. A massive hit for today's game. Because Everton, they're going to rely on crosses. They're going to rely on aerial threats. Oof. Come on. Take control of this game, United. Like, I don't like the way we started. I genuinely don't like the way we started. Right? Regardless of whether Everton is at home or away, you should be trying to dominate this game. It's not like the Everton players are out of this world. Yes, they have some good players. I'm not saying all of the Everton players are useless. They have some good players, but they're on a level where you can try and control the game. You can try and control the tempo. You can try and create some opportunities because that first goal is going to determine how this game goes. I know United, man. With Everton, they're going to sit back and just defend extremely well, defend for their lives. That's going to be the main the main game plan for Everton. Okay, let's take these guys over the line and then just defend. That's the main game plan for Everton. Okay, let's score the first goal and then defend. So that first goal is going to determine this game so much. Bright start from Everton. United, you need to wake up, show a bit more. Show, especially in the midfield, just try and control that. Try and control that, right? Try pass it around a bit more. You're not keeping the ball for as long as I want you to. Like, we want you to keep the ball for a sustained amount, right? An amount of time where you can create realistic opportunities. That's what I'm saying. You get the ball, you lose it. You get the ball, you lose it. Yeah, it's inconsistent. Show some consistency on the ball, Man United. You get the ball, you lose it. Just keep it simple, keep it relaxed, right? Come on. Why are these players panicking like this? Start of the game. It's already a bit shaky on possessional wise. It's a bit shaky, man. But Everton as well, they're pressing us extremely well. You can see how they're pressing us. That's why we're failing to keep the ball for more than at least more than a minute, right? We get the ball, 20 seconds later, we lose it. That's what's been happening in the first few minutes of this game. So we're failing to actually take control right now. And if this continues to the second half, yes, it's the early stages of the game, but if this continues in the second half, you got to make those early tactical changes. And with Ruben, there are games where he does make early changes, early tactical changes, and then there are games like the Spurs game where he just keeps it the same. So you never know what he's gonna do. You never know what he's gonna do, Ruben. There'll be games where he's gonna actually turn up as the manager and deliver what you're asking for. Deliver the what the people are genuinely asking for, and that's a plan, a system that can deliver. There are sometimes when he just gets it completely wrong, right? The manager has had some performances where he gets it completely wrong. The stability of the team is what I'm actually praying for right now. Shaky start so far. shaky start. You're failing at like some basic things, right? Just keeping the ball and simple passing. Simple passing. We haven't genuinely made 5 good successful passes, right? First few minutes it's either you make 2 good passes and then you lose the ball, or 1 good pass and then you lose the ball. We haven't made at least 5 successful passes, keeping the ball successfully, actually passing it extremely well. We're failing to actually do that. We are failing to actually do that because there is a pattern with this team right now, right? You get the ball, 20 seconds later, you lose it again. Like you can genuinely count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've lost the ball, right? Less than 20 seconds later, you lose the ball again. So you're failing to keep possession. You're failing to actually keep control. And David Moyes, he's gonna be happy with this start from Everton. They're applying pressure to us. They're applying a lot of pressure right now. This is not what we wanted to see in the early stages, but the pressure is on. But the good thing is that, hey, these guys are not getting chances. If they were getting chances where they're actually testing Andre Onana, getting opportunities, then it's massive panic stations. But right now, it's like, yeah, they are causing us a bit of problems with their pressing, but they're not getting shots on target. They're not getting shots on goal. But that will come if we continue playing like this, right? Everton will start getting shots and chances if we keep playing like this, man. Just take some control in this game. With me, I just want to see, okay, nice. Finally, something has happened, but still, test their goalkeeper. Nice. Doku. Oh, good save. And that's what we've been asking for. That's why I said before the game, this is going to be a tight game. I see it like, oh, looks like Pickford might be injured. He's bleeding. Yeah, that's why I saw this game as a tight game, man. I said 2-1 because Man United, we know that we're gonna concede, but I see us scoring some goals in this game. But not if we keep playing the way we started. Ooh, Pickford injured, man. He's bleeding. He's bleeding. Just stitch him up or something, man. Medical team, stitch him up or something. Goalkeeper is bleeding. Ooh, come on, man. Yeah, if I was David Moyes, you try to actually see if Pickford is okay, man. Because if your goalkeeper is limping, you don't want a goalkeeper that's really injured or something like that. Just check if the guy is okay. Tell the medical staff to check if the guy is okay. Because it's better to play your second choice goalkeeper than to stick with somebody that's potentially injured, right? Oh, you can see the frustration from David Moyes. And with United, it's like I expected this from Man United. I'm just asking for a bit more chance to be clinical when you do get your chances, right? Be clinical when you do get that one-on-one opportunity. I know those opportunities will come. No doubt about it. First half, we're gonna have a great opportunity because already we've seen, hey, Hoyland has had a shot, but we're gonna have a better opportunity than that. So all I'm asking is for clinical edge and clinicalness, man. Like when you get those massive opportunities, you take them away, you bury them. You gotta bury opportunities like that. Oof. Not the start we wanted, but the positive is that hey, it's still 0-0, and you can cause these guys a lot of damage, a lot of problems. But I wanted to see this Bruno in that number 10 instead of Garnacho. I think it is a far more improved situation for us because the moment Bruno gets the ball, I think what he's thinking about is creating chances. With with Garnacho, the moment he gets the ball in that number 10 role, the thing he's thinking about is running to shoot or cutting back to shoot. Right? He's not thinking about, okay, let me pass it, let me try and create something. He's thinking about himself in a lot of those situations, Garnacho. So I think Bruno in that number 10 is a bit better. Garnacho as a winger, yes, you can be selfish. Garnacho is so used to playing as a winger, right? He's so used to playing as a winger. That's why you see situations where Alejandro Garnacho, he's cutting in and shooting as a number 10 instead of trying to pass it to the next guy, trying to create. Ooh, nice. Dogu. And this half, Dogu, he's trying to make an impact, but we still need a bit more control in this game. A bit more control in this game. The manager told us, "Hey, you're gonna see what we're working on in training today. Let's hope we see it." Because I haven't seen anything you're working on in training. The manager promised us, "Hey, this is the game we're gonna see what these guys are working on in training." He said that time and time, right? So let's see, because right now I'm not really seeing a different Man United. I'm seeing the same Man United failing to keep the ball, getting yourself into weird positions. Oh, keep it simple, man. Keep it simple. Oh, nice interception there. I think Dogu has been the guy that's really getting involved. Patrick Dogu, he's trying to get involved. He's trying to actually cement himself into this team, man. Into this game, sorry, not the team. Oh, it's tight. It's tight. It's tight, but I think if halftime came now, Everton would be the happier team. Nice by Maguire. And that's why he's in the team, man. That's why he's in the team. Corners like this, you're gonna need the guy. You're gonna need the guy. I think if when Lenny Yoro eventually develops, he's gonna be the complete center back because even area ability, he's not really that bad. He also has some type of pace. Yes, his pace isn't the greatest, but he has some type of pace. He's okay defensively. His IQ is okay. So, and Man United, you gotta defend these corners, or you might concede, man. You might concede. Everton have been the better team. You gotta just take these corners. Oh my God. 1-0. 1-0. 1-0. Everton score, man. 1-0. This is the situation I was saying though. If halftime came now, Everton would be the happier team. And now they score. It's 1-0. Another disastrous start. Another disastrous, embarrassing start. Ruben Amorim, he promised us, hey, in this game, you're going to see what we're doing in training. But we're not seeing anything. Oh, another disastrous start, man. Another disastrous start. Losing away. And he's onside. He's onside, man. He is onside. Oh, disaster for Manchester United. These are the situations you don't want to see. Disaster for Manchester United. Disastrous defending there. Disastrous. We've just we've just been disorganized the whole game because there are situations where you can't even keep the ball for 20 seconds. Well, this game we've been failing to keep the ball disorganized. It hasn't been a great start. And Ruben, you shouldn't be happy with this. You shouldn't be happy with this, right? VAR trying to save us, but I'm still upset that United are literally in a position where they're losing to Everton. You've gotten yourselves in a position where you're losing to Everton already. Oh, man, potential offside. But he was onside, man. He looked onside. He looked onside. Use the lines. Let's see if it is offside. Embarrassing defending right there. But hey, my prediction was, hey, United will concede a goal. I'm still going with 2-1. We might make a comeback. I'm still going with my 2-1 prediction. I knew that these guys were gonna fail to keep a clean sheet. Let's hope VAR saves us with that clean sheet. Yo, VAR, you're supposed to be quick with these decisions. You are supposed to be quick with these decisions. Yeah, the goal stands. It's 1-0. Look at David Moyes celebrating, man. He knows his team has been better, way more consistent, and way more reliable. Ah, United, you're always disappointing us. Always disappointing us. I was hoping for a better situation, a better performance. It's not the start we wanted to see, right? Not the start we wanted to see. Ruben, you have a lot to work with. You have a lot to work for because we need that equalizer at least before halftime. I'm still standing with my prediction. Yes, we've started horribly. We've started badly, but I still see Man United getting some good opportunities in this game. Let's see if we take those opportunities. I still see massive opportunities for Manchester United in this game. The only question is, are we going to be clinical enough to take it? Are we going to be clinical enough to score the goals, man? Because David Moyes, he's smiling right now. Already 1-0. What a start for David Moyes. What a comeback for David Moyes. Right? Came back to Everton. They had an insane managerial bounce. And yeah, horrible situations for Man United. Horrible situations. Let's pray Ruben and Man United get an equalizer. Because this situation of failing to keep the ball, and I said it when they were actually failing to keep the ball. Hey, if you keep playing like this, Everton will eventually score. If you keep playing like this, 20 seconds later, you lose the ball. 20 seconds later, you're losing possession. So it was inevitable that Everton were going to score. Inevitable, man. The way you're playing, it's below average right now. It was inevitable, man. And if this continues in the second half, the manager needs to make a tactical change early, right? Early. Tactical change. Oh, please, United, do not fall apart. We've seen this story too many times. It's either you make a comeback or Everton just destroy you. We saw this against Brighton, right? We genuinely saw this up against Brighton. Brighton score, and then the second half they get two quick goals. Let's hope that's not the same story. Let's hope that is not the same situation, the same story. Oh, disorganization all round from United fans. Everton fans are singing, "You're getting relegated." Imagine that. Imagine that. Everton fans are the ones singing, "You're getting relegated" to Manchester United. Imagine that. That's how bad our season has been. Where Everton fans are singing that we're getting relegated. Oh, not the start we wanted, not the show we wanted, and clearly the manager is struggling. I fear for Ruben Amorim. This is a must win because the next games are harder than this. Fulham, you already struggled. Yes, we won against Fulham, but if you don't win that FA Cup against Fulham, it's really, really pressurizing for Ruben, right? These are the pressure moments. Pressure moments. You got to come back in this game. You got to come back in this game. Pressure moments. You got to genuinely come back in this game. Ah, these guys are always disappointing us. Like, even the structure, in some moments, it's not right. Especially when we're attacking. What's really going on? I think in this first half, we've seen more of Dogu, but he needs to improve, like, in the final third as well. I think everybody in this team, final third, you need to improve. And just gain some control. Oh, gain some control, guys. Gain some control, gain some momentum. I know, hey, I just want an equalizer before halftime. Because this situation, if you go into halftime 1-0 down, Everton, they might just seal it off in the second half. We know how we fall apart in second halves of games. We fall apart so many times and so many occasions. Second halves are not our favorite situation, man. Ah, you gotta be joking, man. Ah, Patrick Dogo has been the bright spark of this half. The rest of the players, you gotta turn your levels up. Turn your levels up. Keep the ball a bit more. The passing needs to be better as well. Create chances. You can't win a game without creating opportunities, without creating chances. It's impossible to win a game without creating something, man. Create chances, create opportunities. Week in, week out, that's what we're begging for. Week in, week out, we're crying for a goal. We're in the bottom half of the table because of lack of goals, man. The lack of goals have actually destroyed us. Too many situations where these guys let us down. Oh, come on, United. Week in, week out. It's the same situation. It's the same talking points. Lack of creation, lack of goals. Now you only have what, 15 minutes to get an equalizer before halftime? That's a lot of time. That's a lot of time, but I'm not even gonna say I'm surprised that we are losing this game, that we are down. This has been Man United the whole season, man. This has been Manchester United majority of the season, majority of the time. We failed to actually get over the line in a lot of games, man. A lot of situations are like this for United. Ooh, you can see a little bit of what Everton are trying to do now. You can see they're not relaxing now, right? They still want a second goal. If this is how the first team players are gonna perform, it's just better you play academy players, man, because at least with academy players I'll have a bit more mercy. I'll have a bit more patience. But like this, if first team players are performing this badly, it's just better to play the academy guys, man. The academy players, man. Yes, you might get horrible performances from academy players, but at least it's gonna be better than watching a first team player that you know can perform underperforming. Ah, and it's not like when we sign players, Man United, they're not good. At their previous club, they are brilliant. Bruno needs to turn up in this game. He genuinely needs to turn up in this game. Because you in that number 10 role, you're the guy we're actually asking the questions of to create, to do something. Oh, and the passing horrendous. You might concede again, man. Wake up. Horrible passing to give the ball away. And now it's 2-0, man. And now it's 2-0, man. Decore. He's doing the Marcus Rashford celebration. Oh my God. Oh, that's disrespectful right there. Right? So he's scoring for his boy Marcus Rashford. Decore doing the Marcus Rashford celebration. This is embarrassing right now. 2-0 to Everton. I know they have a new manager bounce, but this is horrendous. Season is over. Season is over. The season is over, man. 2-0. This is horrendous, man. This is horrendous, man. You had one job, one job right there. The defending from Maguire there was also horrible. Right, horrible defending there. Embarrassing from Maguire right there. Embarrassing from Maguire. Oh my God. And that's just the story of United. The story of United. I was saying it earlier in the game. You gotta turn up now, man. You gotta turn up now, man. Don't wait. Oh, second half. That's when we're gonna show up. No, turn up now. Now it's 2-0. Moyes is celebrating like crazy now. David Moyes is celebrating like crazy now. 2-0 to Everton. We smashed these guys 3-0. And now they're returning the favor. Oh my God. Horrible game, man. Horrible first half. And right now, I said it before the game that, hey, the goals, I don't know where they're coming from. Because Bruno, I was saying, hey, maybe Bruno will get a goal. But Bruno is playing horrendous right now. Right? Attack, we've been horrendous. Lack of creativity, lack of shots, lack of everything. First half, it's already game over. First half, it's already game over. And that's the situation for Man United. Are we going to score 3 goals with an attack that fails to score goals? This is embarrassing right here. Right here, this is embarrassing. Especially that goal you conceding right there is embarrassing. David Moyes is smiling to the bank right now. He's saying, how is this happening? Bro, this is a horrible performance. Ah, it pains, man. It pains to see how much we've fallen. And now, realistically, we might end up 16th. Right? Manchester United, 2 positions away from relegation. Just let that sink in. 2 positions away from relegation. We're closer to relegation than we are to the top 6. That's crazy. Yeah, only Dogu is trying, but Onana, man, you gotta do better. But also Maguire as well. That goal was so disorganized, man. Oh, United. We only ask one thing from this team: consistency and performances. We only ask one thing, man: consistency and performances and wins. Now you're in a situation where you're losing. The game is almost over against Everton in the first half. First half, Everton are destroying you. Oh my God. They get paid millions, bro. They get paid millions, bro, per month. These guys are getting paid like 500,000 or something. 500,000, 700K per month, right? Some players like Cass, you're getting paid close to 1 million per month. So it's unacceptable, man. Unacceptable. I think fans, we deserve more than this. We deserve way more than this, man. We deserve way more than this. And you can see with Everton, more attempts, more shots on target. They've just been the better team. And you can't even say, hey, Everton are winning this game by luck. They've been the better team. They've destroyed us because they have been the better team. They're asking the questions. They're knocking on the door. They're getting shots on target. They're getting opportunities. They've been the better team. Bro, falling this bad is embarrassing at the highest level. Like, how do you fall this bad? How do you fall like this? Big Manchester United, you're almost 16th, right? If West Ham win, you're 16th. Big Manchester United. And Ruben Amorim, he's feeling the pressure now, right? He is feeling the pressure now. And yeah, you got to sub off Rasmus. Rasmus Højlund got to come off and just bring in it. The game is done and dusted, right? Bring in Chido Obi to try and make an impact. Right? And I need a bit more from the number 10s as well. Number 10s, the midfield, we need a bit more from you. I think only Dogu can say, hey, I've tried. Only Dogu can say, hey, I've tried. And after this, hey, Ruben, he better prepare for a media cooking. The media are gonna destroy him. The media are gonna actually destroy him. Oh, we do need changes, either tactical changes or personnel changes, because right now, tactically, you're getting destroyed by David Moyes. He's outclassing you right now with less players. With worse players, David Moyes is outclassing Ruben Amorim. We saw this against Leicester City, but against Leicester City, we got lucky. Here, David Moyes is outclassing you. He is outclassing Ruben Amorim. Yeah, this is our level now, man. This is our level. Everton are just showing us our level, man. We're losing 2-0 to Everton because this is our new level. We're a bottom half table team. Oh my God. This is our level, man. And if you play like this against Real Sociedad, you gotta pray. You gotta pray for a miracle, right? Because Real Sociedad in the cup competitions, they've been playing well. They're in the semifinals of the Copa del Rey. If you play like this against Real Sociedad, the the Europa League will be done in the first leg, right? They'll destroy you in the first leg. Ah, we can't win any game, bro. It's hard for us. We're worse than Chelsea under Frank Lampard. That's 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 the reality. That's the reality right now. Oh my god, man. We're worse than Chelsea under Frank Lampard. Oh my god. Oh my god. And there's a stat saying, hey, if Ruben loses this one, might be the most losses from a United manager, something like that, in a season. So you came in mid-season and you're already breaking the record for most losses. That's crazy, right? Ruben Amorim came in mid-season and you've already lost more than any other manager in your first in a full season. David Moyes didn't lose this amount of games. Wow, that's a scary stat. That is a scary stat. Ruben, you gotta step up, man. Like you've lost more games than David Moyes. You've lost more games than Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. You've lost more games than Eric Ten Hag. All the previous managers. You've lost more games than them in half the time. In half the time. Cause he only came in mid-season, like not even 3 months after the season started. That's when Ruben Amorim came in. So you've already broken this record. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow. Hey, maybe we might win this game. Maybe he won't break the record. Oh my god. Wow, even Ralph Ragnick, he was talking good and he was winning second most games of any manager. But ish, can see the face from Sir Alex, bro. I feel for this man, man. You're in retirement. All you want to do is watch some good football. But every single week, you're traveling just to see Manchester United get destroyed. They lose to Tottenham. The next week, you travel again. They're losing to Everton. I feel for Sir Alex Ferguson. Every time he's traveling to see the team, they're getting destroyed, man. They're getting destroyed. He travels to London to see them play against Tottenham. They lose. So Alex Ferguson travels to see them play against Everton. They're getting destroyed. So I feel for Sir Alex Ferguson, man. Every time you're traveling, your team is getting destroyed, and he's a man in retirement. All you want to do is watch some great football. Yeah, if next season is like this, I think fans need to up the level now, right? Because it's not only just one season, right? The decline of United has been happening from day one. From day one, right? From day one of the Glazers. So it's not only this season. This season is just it's just like the final stage. You reach that final stage of all the mistakes you've made in the past 10 years. The final stage of the un, all the bad things that the Glazers have brought onto Manchester United. This is just the final stage. Ah, that's below average from the Glazers. If you want to raise ticket prices while we're playing like this, okay, Sir Jim, you're not really thinking. You're not really thinking, Sir Jim Ratcliffe. Oh, it hasn't been successful for Sir Jim. I'm not gonna lie. When we finished eighth, I thought that that was rock bottom. But then, yeah, I thought last season was rock bottom as well, bro. But this season keeps humbling us. Oh, it keeps humbling us. It keeps taking us to the true rock bottom. We might finish 16th, 17th if we allow the team that's 17th to surpass us, because we're 10 points above the team that's 17th. We're 10 points above Wolves. If we allow Wolves to surpass us, then Ruben has to go, man. I'm not giving the manager time if we finish like 17th or a few points off relegation, right? I think with him there is an argument, hey, these are not your players, but you don't need your own players to beat a team like Everton, man. You don't. Right now, he's been outclassed tactically. Tactically, David Moyes has done you over. He knows your players better than you know them. You can see how Everton are pressing. It's like David Moyes knows the Man United players better than Ruben Amorim. He knows who are weak points for the presses. He knows who. Okay, yeah, these are the guys that are strong, so don't press them. Okay, these are the weak points when you're pressing. So Ruben Amorim, David Moyes has you figured out. Second half, you need to counter that. You need to counter that because David Moyes, he anticipated. He knows your players more than you know them. He knows their weak points more than you know them, and he's taking advantage of that. Yeah, ish. I just want a manager that's gonna be winning week in, week out, man. I thought Ruben was that type of manager. I genuinely did think, hey, this guy is gonna come in, maybe bring some type of stability, maybe bring some type of style of play, maybe bring better football, but you can see the pressure is gonna get to the man. He is devastated right now. You've been outclassed by David Moyes. Oh, yeah, true. Like, I think the world class managers, they can work with what they have. And that's what differentiates world class from system managers. System managers, they need certain guys, they need this, they need that. But world class managers, they can work with anybody, right? At least they're not losing this badly. A team like Man United being 16th, it's really below average, man. Really below average. The fans should be demanding a bit more. Demand a bit more. Ah, I think it's game over, man. I know it's only halftime, but I think it's game over. Another game where the players let you down. Yeah, like Carlo Ancelotti, man. He was doing well with with Everton. A below average Everton team, Carlo, he finished in a great position before he went to Madrid. So Carlo, he wasn't complaining, oh no, I need my own players to do something at Everton. But Ruben, that's always the complaint. That's always the complaint with Ruben Amorim. I need my own players. I need to do this. I need this. I need that. I thought this man was a coach. I thought Ruben Amorim was a coach that's gonna coach the players to play a bit better, right? That's gonna create a system for the players to help the players, right? I thought he was a coach that improves players, improves systems, improves this and that. Ah, but this is below average. What we're witnessing right now, below par, below average. Ruben, you gotta take responsibility for this game, because this is not Man United, man. This is not Man United. Yeah, I also thought he was a man manager as well. Like I wouldn't I wouldn't be against anybody that loses faith in Ruben Amorim because you're not really seeing anything to have faith in, right? You're getting dunked on by Everton. We're getting destroyed by basic teams. Oh, Xavi Alonso. Hey, I think Xavi Alonso would have been a better choice, but hey, you've already chosen your manager. You gotta let's see. Do the board do that, right? Are the board gonna do that? If Ruben Amorim doesn't perform until the end of the season, they fire him and then get Xavi Alonso, right? Before Xavi Alonso goes to Real Madrid. Are they gonna do something like that? Because I genuinely see something like that happening. We saw what happened with Dan Ashworth. They fired him immediately. So is that situation gonna happen where Ruben Amorim he's failing to win games? Ooh, almost 3-0. Blow the whistle, referee, man. Blow the whistle, referee, before this gets worse. Before this situation gets worse, man. Please blow the whistle. We need that halftime. Halftime, there we go. There we go, man. Halftime. Horrendous performance. Horrendous first half. I think Bruno has been poor. Was poor in that half. Majority of our team were poor. It's like he doesn't have the same system like Ruben. It's likely the same as bro. Oh, bro, I just want us to start winning, man. And that half below average, I won't even blame people that leave the stadium early. I won't even blame people that stop watching the game because this 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 isn't the standard for Man United. This isn't the standard for Man United. Halftime, you're 2-0 down to Everton. Obviously, the media are loving this, right? The media are loving this. They wanted David Moyes to win this. The media are loving this. They love these type of stories. Everton beat Manchester United. They love these type of stories. The media is celebrating this. David Moyes is celebrating this. It's only Manchester United that are genuinely suffering from this result. Can we come back in the second half? This is football. You can never write off anything. All right. This is genuine football. You can never write off anything. Can we come back? Can Man United make a comeback in the second half? Playing like the way we played, I don't think so. But it's going to take a lot for you to genuinely come back, for you to genuinely knock on the door and score 3 goals. You're failing to even get a shot on target in the first half. So how are you going to score 3 goals? At this point, if we become 16th, he needs to change the formation. I don't think it's about the formation though. I just genuinely think, hey, some of these players are just not playing for him. We heard the rumor of what happened. Some of the players have literally lost faith in Ruben Amorim. We heard that rumor. That rumor came out. I don't think it's the overall formation because this is a back three, right? With a back three, you're supposed to genuinely concede less goals. So the fact that you're conceding more goals with a back three, and sometimes we're playing a back five because Delo he doesn't attack too much, and before Patrick Dogu came, most of our wingbacks were not really attacking; they were defending for majority of the game. Yeah, he needs a more basic play a system because you have basic players, right? These are not players that are world class. These are not players that are unbelievable. You have basic players, so you're not gonna ask them to do unbelievable things, right? You're not really gonna ask them to do unbelievable things. You have an average team. It's like asking a Burnley player to play the way Manchester City play. You're not gonna see the same result. So Ruben Amorim, you have to accept that, hey, these are the players I have. Let me either play by their strengths or either adapt to the people I have, adapt to the players I have, because lack of adaptability, that's what's literally destroying Ruben. The lack of adaptability, the lack of awareness, the lack of game management as well in some moments. Yeah, like David Moyes, his tactics are basic. Ruud van Nistelrooy is the best example, right? He was at Man United. We were genuinely more consistent. Yes, it was only a few games, but you saw some of the players were even smiling. Some of the players were even playing for Ruud. That's the biggest thing. If you've lost the dressing room, a lot of the players are not gonna play for you. We see the difference with Ruud. And the thing is, you playing Casemiro, a guy that you haven't played for such a long time, he's gonna hate you for not playing him for such a long time, right? He's gonna hate you for not playing him for such a long time. So right now, you can see Casemiro. He's not even playing for the manager. Some players are not playing for the manager. That's the situation with Ruben Amorim. You gotta adapt your system to the players you have, and also just end all the beef you have with some of the players, because these players, they will get you fired if you don't. Because trust me, they will throw that Europa League away. They will throw that FA Cup game away. And if we lose our next game, pressure rises for Ruben, man. Pressure is rising for Ruben. Crazy Oli worst season was 6th place. Yeah, Oli. Oh, and Oli had worse players though. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer had worse players. So for a guy that's a better manager, right? We have to realize, hey, people say, hey, Ruben Amorim is a world class manager. World class managers don't find themselves in 16th, regardless of the situation. We're seeing a situation where Carlo Ancelotti at Real Madrid, the man has injuries, all his defenders are injured, but he's still managing a way to find wins. It's not like we're playing Man City every week. It's not like we're playing Liverpool every week. This is Everton. How are you not really winning? Even the defending, for the first goal, for the second goal, below average. Everything we're seeing is below average. Defensively, below par, right? Offensively, below par. But hey, the early days are over, man. I think everybody just wants a manager that can take us over the line. We want somebody that can win us games. If that guy is Ruben Amorim, then we want to see that. If that's another manager, then hey, bring the other manager in. I just want the best for Man United. And the situation with Man United is, okay, if you're gonna sack Ruben, then bring in a guy that can take you to the next level. Bring in somebody that is proven, that can take you to the next level, right? You've already done this experimental thing of, okay, Ruben Amorim, he's an up and coming manager, but now you gotta bring in somebody that is delivering, that has tactics. I wouldn't complain if Man United brought in somebody like Carlo Ancelotti. Somebody like Carlo Ancelotti, because Real Madrid are gonna let him go. Oh, embarrassing, man. Embarrassing from United. Absolutely embarrassing. This team has been below par week in, week out. Week in, week out. You haven't been performing to the level people want you to perform at. below average level, below average, lack of consistency, lack of motivation in some of the players. Midfield was where it went wrong. Because even this, let's hear what this guy is saying. Even this,
they can't really sort it out. I mean, this here, you look at the goalkeeper, he's thinking Maguire should have.
and that's the situation, man. Oh, come on, man. Ish. Just the defending for that first half. If you go back, look at the defending from that first half, even situations where you're failing to keep the ball, situations where you're failing to get over the line, situations where you're failing to actually gain some type of momentum. The consistency isn't there. Oh, you expect a lot of this from these players, man. You expect a lot of these from these players, man. Lack of consistency, lack of delivering. It's like everyone is paying the price, bro. Everyone is paying the price for Man United underperforming. Oh, so Jim Ratcliffe, you need to find a solution because if you don't, we need you out as well. We need you out as well. And we're not just safe, or we can still get relegated. People have to remember that. Oh, imagine 2025 United are in a relegation battle. That's how far we've fallen. That's how far we've actually declined as a team, as a club. Relegation battles. Second half coming, man. Oh my God. Oh my God, man. Relegation battles. That's our reality right now. Oh my God. Ruben, I need a solution right now. I think a lot of the fans are asking for a solution from Ruben Amorim. This is a relegation battle. This is a relegation territory. This is a below average at the highest level. Below par at the highest level. You shouldn't be performing like this. Especially against Everton. Especially against a team like Everton. You shouldn't be lacking and underperforming like this. Embarrassing from Ruben. Embarrassing. I have to hold my hand up and say this was embarrassing. Ruben, you've done us dirty today. You have done us dirty today. Look at the face from Sir Alex Ferguson as well. Like the facial expression from Sir Alex, disappointed. Again, I'm traveling all this way for you to underperform. I'm traveling all this way. I could have been retiring in my house, just relaxing. That's what Sir Alex Ferguson is thinking right now. Oh my God. And for me, it's like Ruben has to show that hey, we that United need to back him in the second part of the transfer window. Because you can't tell me that hey, this defense, you can't set up the defense well enough to keep a clean sheet. Jose Mourinho was doing that with basic players. Right? Keeping clean sheets with basic players. Jose, he never had Delit. He never had Maguire. He never had Lenny Yoro. But he was still trying to keep the clean sheets with basic players. You'd argue that, hey, Mourinho had a worse team when he finished second. Mourinho had a worse team when he won the Europa League. So this situation of Ruben Amorim, I need my own players to perform to win a basic game. I get that. I get that. But you got to show some type of consistency, Ruben. The consistency is what's destroying us. That's what I'm saying. Phil Jones, Chris Smalling, oh my God. It was a horrible defense. Horrible defense. And now you're failing to keep clean sheets with what? Delit? You got Lenny Yoro on the bench. You got all these other good defenders. So I'm not hearing the fact that no, Ruben needs new players to keep a clean sheet. against Everton, to keep a clean sheet against teams in relegation. If Ipswich win against us, that's another team in the bottom half of the table that destroy us. So this situation of let's stop making too many excuses for Ruben Amorim. This is rock bottom right now. We're in rock bottom. If we keep making excuses for him, we might reach a position where we're realistically about to get relegated. Realistically about to get relegated. That's Ruben has to take accountability for this game. This game, it's him. It's him though. It's him because you can see that, hey, okay, Rasmus Højlund is struggling. Why are you starting him? You can see the guy is struggling. Why do you keep persisting? Right? At that point, it's your fault. It's your fault, man. It's your fault, man. If you come on, man. Like Ruben. Yeah, you can say our midfield was a bit better under Jose. But look at the situation we're in. Oh, bottom half of the table. You're struggling to win games, struggling to get over the line. These players are a disgrace as well. The manager, the players, and both of them have to take accountability for this embarrassing game. Both manager and players take accountability for this embarrassment. Oh, because to lose to Everton at us 2-0 down against Everton before halftime is sackable, man. But I'm not gonna say I feel for Ruben, because he's creating his own grave, man. You keep persisting with Hoyland. You keep persisting with the tactics that are not working. So at that point, you're creating your own grave. At that point, you are creating your own grave. Second half, let's see what tactical changes are coming in. Maybe we might get one back, but for us to completely make a comeback, I don't see us scoring 3 goals in this half, man. Genuinely don't see us. No changes at halftime. Oh, yeah, he should have actually rejected that, huh? Joining us mid-season, he should have rejected that offer because you had something special at Sporting. You left that to join a mess. Come on, man. Second half. These players do something. At least get one back. If you get one back early, then the equalizer is realistic. Right? That is realistic. If you get one back early before like the 70th minute, the equalizer is realistic. But if Everton score a third, it's game over by that. I don't think he thought he could change it overnight. I think the board just told him, hey, it's either you come now or you never come to Man United ever. So he chose to come now. And he was at Manchester United when Jose Mourinho was there. He was working as an intern under Jose Mourinho, Ruben Amorim. That's why he got rid of Rashford early, because of Jose as well. Jose told him, hey, Rashford is a bad egg. Please get rid of him. Hey, if we make a Villa-like comeback, it'll be impressive. But the way we started the second half is still below average. It's still Everton are the team that are still taking the game to us. Everton are the team that are still asking the questions, man. Oh. Come on, guys. Oh, man. This is actually deflating, man. This is actually deflating. This is actually deflating, man. This is disappointing. Oh, wow, man. I genuinely thought we could do something. I genuinely thought we had something. Deflated, man. Completely deflated. Completely deflated with this game. Oh, it's really taken me out, man. Reality check has come. That reality check has come out. It has come fast, man. Dogu. Ah, I think a goal will give me hopes of an equalizer, but you gotta get that goal quick, man. You gotta get that goal quick. Feeling so deflated right now. Oh, this team always do this to us. You start well. Well, we didn't even start well, right? We didn't even start well. You're always getting destroyed, man. We didn't even start well. We're just getting destroyed week in, week out. That's the situation with Manchester United. A lack of consistency. Even the passing, it needs to improve. Second half, you started the way you're playing in the first half. Poor quality passing, poor quality execution, poor quality game. Please, United, at least turn up for the people. Ooh, yeah, he needs changes. He needs changes right now. He needs changes. You can see even when we're attacking, Everton are just comfortable. Ashley Young coming on. Everton are just comfortable, man. Even when we're attacking, it's like we're not really creating something dangerous. We're not creating anything dangerous. So it's been below par, below average. That's the story of Manchester United. The story of United the whole season. Right off the season. If we get knocked out of Europa, right off the manager. Yeah, I also ah fouls inside the I'm just hoping for one of the players to step up and just change the game. Step up, change the game. The fans are here for you. Week in, week out, we're watching you. We're doing this, but you can't even turn up. You can't even show up for the fans that are watching you week in, week out. Right? Hoyland. Ah, Hoyland has been disappointing in this game, man. Oh my God, Ruben Amorim has been outclassed. 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 He's managing like a championship manager right now, Ruben. Wow. I didn't expect this, man. To be honest, I didn't expect this against Everton. Like 2-0 down, you barely have shots on target, you're barely taking the game to them, you're barely passing the ball well. The performance is what? A 2 out of 10? Even a 1 out of 10. This performance is horrific. So I didn't expect this type of underperformance. This type of underperformance just shows me that, hey, Ruben, you still have to win me over like full time. Full time, man. Because even right now, make a substitution to actually impact the game. You can see that Bruno, he's struggling, man. He is struggling in this game. We still have to see with Robin Van Persie, bro. Because Robin Van Persie, he still needs to prove himself. Let's see. Let's see how he comes up as a manager. Because hey, we all want the guy to succeed, right? Wow, I can't believe people put Ruben Amorim above Zidane, man. Like above Zidane, above managers like Hansi Flick. Ah, and that's the thing. His fear of making subs early, this and that. You're already 2-0 down, right? Make a change to make an impact. And this is demoralizing for some of the academy players. You're coming into a team that's always losing. This is demoralizing. Just imagine that, right? You're breaking through into a team that's always losing. When you're coming on, the team is losing. When you're subbed on, that's demoralizing for some academy players. Because you'd think, hey, as an academy player, I'm gonna come in into a stable environment, into a stable game. Yeah, game by game, that's the same thing with me, man. That is the same thing with me. Ruben has to gain 100% of my faith, man. Cause like this, these players are good enough to beat Everton. It's demoralizing for academy players. Every game you come on, the team is losing. You're never coming on into a winning situation. You only come on when the team is losing. It's demoralizing, man. Like the academy players that develop the best are the guys that come in, your team is winning 5-0 or your team is winning comfortably, and now the academy players given freedom to play. But in an environment like this, only the world class academy players can actually cope with, okay, I'm coming in to a losing situation. If I make a mistake, the manager won't play me again. And that's the thing with me as well, bro. If you're not going to play academy players, don't put them on the bench. Because week in, week out, you're giving these guys false hope, right? False hope, a false reality, a false hope. They're thinking, hey, maybe I might come on, maybe I might make an impact. But the manager has no intent of playing you as the academy player. Oh, situations like this destroy me, man. It's it's really, really heartbreaking. Extremely heartbreaking to see that, hey, this is how far Manchester United have fallen. Heartbreaking to the core. Heartbreaking to the core, man. Oh, yeah, he's sending a bad message to these academy players. But This game for me, one of the worst this season. Oh, one of the worst games we've played this season because Everton are just comfortable right now. We're playing a team that's in the bottom half of the table and getting outplayed in some moments, right? They're destroying us right now. So this team is in the bottom half of the table. They have average players. Yeah, this is one of our worst games this season by far. This one, Bournemouth, Brighton, those are high on the list to be one of the worst games of our season. But it's like United, it's like we've experienced this so much. It's like now you're just used to it. You're not even surprised. Oh, we're down 2-0 to Everton. I'm not surprised. If we've experienced this so many times, man. So situations like this, you don't even get surprised, man. Outplayed, bro. Outplayed, bro. David Moyes, a Man United rejected manager, is outplaying you with a worse team. That's actually crazy right there, right? Just think about it. A Man United reject, the manager that was rejected by Manchester United, fired by Man United, is outplaying our current manager with a worse team. Just think about that, right? The rejected manager is outplaying our current manager with a worse team. We're getting outplayed. Wow. No, wow. Not the game we wanted to see as a United fan. This game hasn't delivered, man. It hasn't delivered at all, right? Because I'm in a situation where you gotta show up as Man United. Your duty is to show up, turn up, take yourself to those levels where you can be consistent. Ruben, man, it's time to make changes. Nothing is working right now. Nothing is working. You gotta make changes. From start to finish, this has been the worst season for Man United. From the start of the season to now, this has been the worst. Right? Oh my God. Oh my God. Bro, I'm already starting to lose faith in the man. Right? Because if you can't beat David Moyes, then hey, it's not really about, oh, I need my own players. You can't beat David Moyes, or really? Really, you can't beat David Moyes without having world-class players. Then you're not world-class. He can't match this performance, bro. This is by far the worst performance in 2025. At least 2025, this is the worst performance. I know we've hit some lows in 2025. We've hit a lot of lows. Garnacho coming on. We've hit a lot of lows in 2025. But wow, this is a new low. This is a new low for Man United. Oh, and I'm just struggling to see where the goal will come from. Where will the goal come from? Hoyland has been invisible. Bruno has been invisible. Our midfield has been invisible. So it's just game over right now, man. The way we're playing. So Garnacho comes on for Casemiro. Oh. Oh, man, 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 I can't believe this. I can't believe the manager put us through this. Gonna have to recover after this game, man. Oh, I'm gonna have to recover after this game. Yeah, we know how good Ahmed is, bro. Like, Diallo would have been the difference maker, but right now, ish, the managers just put us through so much bullshit, man. So many horrible performances, so many below average games. But another back to back loss. This is awful, man. This is awful. This is awful. Ruben Ten Hag, man. Come on, man. You gotta improve this. This is horrendous right now. Horrendous. And I think we're at a point where subs won't even make a difference, man. You're just playing so badly as a collective team. It doesn't really matter who you bring on now. Subs won't really make a difference. Yeah, nobody was expecting to suffer at this level. This type of level, nobody was expecting us, hey, we're going to suffer at this level. Ruben, this is pathetic, man. This is pathetic. Oof. And you can see the media that they're already starting to make stories about Delit, but not the guy that caused our first goal, Harry Maguire. That's actually crazy right now. They're criticizing Delit, but not the man that caused our first goal, Harry Maguire. Oh, embarrassing game, man. Think the ref, he's gonna do us a favor if he blows the whistle early. He's gonna do us a favor if he blows the whistle early, man. Putting us through all this embarrassment, putting us through all this bullshit. Ruben, you gotta take accountability right now. Take some type of accountability. And we had hope. Oh, Ruben Amorim will do this. Ruben Amorim will do that. But the man has underperformed. The man has underperformed. Oh, because yes, you can say, hey, these players are horrible, but they're better than 16th, right? They're way better than 16th place. Because these are the same players that won an FA Cup, right? So they can get wins. It's not like these players can't win any game. Yeah, we might be the only top 16 getting destroyed by Everton right now, but because they are literally cooking us alive. They are literally cooking us alive, man. We're barely seeing opportunities, we're barely seeing shots. Their goalkeeper, he's relaxing. Everton are cooking us alive, man. We're being cooked alive. Oh my god, man. Oh, this is embarrassing. Oh man, these guys, why do you do this to us? And the game is so bad. It is so bad right now. Yeah, that's a scary stat as well, man. Oh, and of course they're gonna win this game. I don't see us genuinely scoring. Where the goals gonna come from? Where are the goals gonna come from? The system isn't helping us in create chances. Yes. The system isn't helping us to create chances. We're underperforming week in, week out. Ah, below average, man. Ah, Chido Obi coming on, Lenny Yoro coming on. I think you've just sent the guy out to dry, man. Chido Obi, you're always sending this guy out to dry, man. Like, yo, Chido Obi is coming on, man. Come on. Yeah, you have nothing to lose, so at least go for the game. That's all we're praying for. That's all we're asking for with Ruben Amram. Go for the game. You got nothing to lose. You genuinely have nothing to lose. You're already 2-0 down. You are already 2-0 down. So it's better you just risk it all. Go all out attack. 2-0, even if it goes to 5-0, it's better you losing 5-0 going for the game than losing 2-0 and being a coward, man. Hey, well, this is Man United, Chido Obi. You gotta get used to it. This is Manchester United, Chido Obi. Zerski and Hoyland are out. Lenny and Chido are in. Hoyland below average. Zerski didn't turn up. Oh my god. And I said it like, hey, before the game, where the goal's gonna come from? I thought, hey, maybe Bruno might score something, but that didn't happen. That didn't happen. That didn't happen, man. Ah, Hoyland and Mazraoui off. Ah, we're just seeing the overall decline of Man United, right? This is gonna take a lot of work for us to actually come back to where we want to be. Yeah, he has a higher chance of scoring because we have to remember Rasmus Hoyland, he wasn't doing anything in attack, man. Nothing in attack. 16 games without scoring for Rasmus Hoyland. Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. A striker is needed. A striker is needed. Bruno, can you score this? I said Bruno might score before the game started. Maybe outside the box. Maybe this is your chance, Bruno Fernandes. Free kick. Let's see if he can do it, man. I said, hey, if somebody's scoring today, it's Bruno Fernandes. Oh, yes. 2-1, man. Game on. Game on. Great free kick. Bruno Fernandes. Come on, man. Game on. Score one more. It's 2-2. Game on, man. And I backed this guy to score before the game started, man. I said, yo, if somebody's gonna score, it's Bruno Fernandes. Maybe something outside the box. And the man has delivered with a go, man. He hasn't been great. The performance hasn't been great, but hey, we're taking every go as it comes. Right? A comeback, that's all we need. Huh? What if Cheeto Obi scores the equalizer? Now we have a game, man. Now we have a game. Now we have a game, man. Game on, let's go. Oh, let's go. Now we have a game. Our first shot on target was a goal. Come on. Now we have a game. Don't concede right after we score, man. Like this team is full of surprises, man. I hope we get better, man, but now you can see the drive to get that equalizer. Get that equalizer, man. You cannot lose this game. At all costs, do not lose this game. Bruno, great free kick. And now it's just about, oof. Josh Zersky. Back to, Cheeto Obi. Come on, man. Come on. Cheeto Obi. Cheeto Obi, man. Come on. Come on. The comeback is still on. The comeback is still on. We got this. We got this. At least 2-2. At least if you get a 2-2, that's something, man. That is something. Come on, United. We need something right now. That comeback is on. That comeback is on. Great goal. But we need that comeback is on, man. That comeback is on. Let's go. Let us go. Cheeto Obi, though, that would be a dream if he scored. Ooh, even the hold-up play is better than Rasmus. But the passing, that was below average there. Yeah. Ugh. My prediction of 2-1 was right, but it's the other way around, man. Wow. Get that equalizer, United. And now you can see the tempo is actually increasing. That's all we wanted to see. It'll be great if he scores, man. It'll be great if Cheeto Obi scores. You get me? Just scoring that equalizer. You still have 15 minutes. 15 minutes to turn up with a goal. That's more than enough time in football. Now there's hope. When you're 2-0 down, hey, the game was far from getting anything. But now you got hope. Hope to get an equalizer. Come on. Oh, it's like Bruno has come to life now. Bruno Fernandes. It's like he's come to life now. Bruno Fernandes. Making better passes now. The guy's making better passes now. Bruno Fernandes has come to life after that goal. Making better passes, trying to get involved into the game. We didn't see this before the goal. Bruno has come back to life, back to life, back to reality. Come on. Don't keep the ball for too long. Keep it passing, keep it moving. That equalizer might be around the corner. Keep it passing, keep it moving, man. Oof. 13 to 12 minutes left. 13 to 12 minutes left, but plus added time. Plus some added time in this game. So you got something to fight for. You got something to actually look forward to. Come on. United. Get us that equalizer. The added time is there. Come on, before added time, man. Get that equalizer. At least if you get the equalizer before, like before what, 85th minute, then you can look for a winner. If you get that equalizer before at least 83rd minute, the winner might be coming. The winner might be, oh, Dogu. You can see Everton are trying to hold on to this lead. Why didn't you start playing like this from the beginning? That's the frustrating thing with Man United, right? Oh, you want to start playing well when it's game over, when the other team are with a massive advantage. Why didn't the team start playing like this from minute one? That's the thing. But I feel an equalizer is coming, man. Bruno Fernandes has come to life. Bruno Fernandes has come to life. After that goal, the guy has come to life. I feel the equalizer, man. I feel it. Bruno Fernandes has come to life. Ogate! With the equalizer back in the game. Wow. What a turnaround. What a turnaround. Ruben Amorim has been saved. What a turnaround by Manchester United. A spark of life from Bruno Fernandes' free kick. Getting the first goal, and now Ogate with the equalizer. We're back in this game. Come on, man. Whoa, what a goal by Ogate. That's a shot. That is a shot, man. What a strike. What a strike. Nice goal. Now get the winner. The winner is coming, man. Come on. Come on, man. But this performance wasn't good enough. What I'm saying, why didn't these guys start playing like this from minute one? If you started playing like this from minute one, you would have been in a winning situation. You would have been in a winning position. But you want to start playing fancy when it's game over. You want to start playing amazing when it's game over. That's the sad reality with United. Come on. Equalizer, man. We need that. David Moyes, you have to remember, football is 90 minutes, brother. Football is 90 minutes, brother. Come on, an equalizer is there. 10 minutes for the goal. The winning goal, man. Come on. Come on. Yo, saving his first goal, you're right, bro. What a way to actually score your first goal when it actually means something. When it genuinely means something. And these types of performances, they're reminding me of the Eric Ten Hag performances where you're just getting saved towards the end of the game. Let's hope we get a winner, man. We need to go above Everton in the table. Oh, that would be magical. If OB gets the winning goal, that would be magical. Oh, intercepted. I genuinely thought he was gonna cut that open for a goal. Come on. Intercepted. Come on. Bruno. We need a proper cross right now. Oh, we just need something. We just need something. It's been below average. This game hasn't lived up to anything. Come on. We need this. Come on. We need a goal. We need a goal. That winner is round the corner. Come on. United. 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 Come on, man. Oh, they are wasting a bit of time, but you just have a few more minutes, man. What? He's saying handball. Come on. VAR, VAR. We need a VAR penalty. Bruno Fernandes penalty winner. VAR doesn't want to see us the real footage, man. It hit his face. It hit his face. No, no penalty, man. It hit his face. But I can't believe we're back in this game. Genuinely can't believe that. How are we back in this? How? 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 The question is, how are we back in this? Wow. Never give up, man. That's just the story of life. Never give up. Keep pushing forward. Even if it looks like you're done and dusted, you might get something. That's just life, man. That is just life. Even if it looks like you're done and dusted, it's game over. You will get something out of this. And let's hope we get that winning goal. Because, hey, that loss would have actually brought so much pressure to the manager, right? Yo, I was losing my mind because, hey, how are you losing to Everton? And the situation with this team is, why are you turning up when the game is almost over? You should be turning up from minute one. From the first minute till the last, that's when you should be turning up. Not you turning up when the game is over, when it's done and dusted. That's when you want to turn up. That's when you want to show up. It's actually a bit embarrassing. Ogate, what a go, man. Ogate, what a go, man. Wow. Ruben, this isn't it, brother. This isn't it. Because you are in a position where we want to see results, man. Like, even a draw isn't good enough, right? Let's not mask out the poor performance we had today with a draw. That was horrendous from Ruben Amorim. The first half was horrendous, right? You got to sort that out in the next few games. Let's not max out, like hide the problems, right? We shouldn't hide from the problems. This was a below average game. Everton, you're 2-0 down at halftime. And even a draw isn't really good enough, man. A draw isn't really good enough. Because we're coming into the situation saying, hey, we need a win. Let's not max out this horrible performance, man. It hasn't been good enough from Ruben. You shouldn't be leaving us into situations where you're trying to come back from a 2-0 deficit. That should never be happening, right? It should never be happening at the top level where Everton are outplaying you in any half of football. I'm happy that we equalized, but it's something to be concerned about, man. What is the manager doing for Everton to actually be par on par with Manchester United? He needs to do better in the next game, Ruben. Next game, I need to see a better performance from these guys. Like better performances just bring confidence from all the fans, man. Oof. Come on, you can still get that winning goal. Cheeto Obi. We need that that winner from Cheeto Obi, man. We need that winner from Cheeto Obi. Come on. Oh, Garnacho. Nothing. Bruno. Oh, Bruno Fernandez. Corner. Oh, Bruno Fernandez. Come on, man. Oof. Corner. That was dinking in. That was dinking in, man. Come on. The equalizer's there. A magical story is there on the writing, man. Cheetah Obi with the winning goal for Manchester United. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. That would be insane. Yellow card for Cheeto, but come on. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Another counter. Ah, Garnacho and these selfish ways, man. Pass earlier. Oh, come on. I get the frustration, man. We gotta win this. Ah, not more drop points against Everton. Come on, man. We're already in added time. You gotta be serious now. Not Everton coming out for you. Ooh, corner Everton. You gotta be serious, United. These are the final moments, man. Final moments. Give us something to celebrate. These are the final moments, man. Give us something to celebrate, man. It's been a horrible game of football. Horrible. But we gotta end it with a win. At least score that winning goal. They still some time. Oh, Nana, why are you falling? Oh my God. Nice, Garnacho. Pass it, pass it, pass it. Your selfish ways are killing us, brother. Your selfish ways are killing us. Oh, your selfish ways are killing us. Oh man, I just wanted a winning goal. Ah, come on, man. After this horrendous game, you gotta give us a winning goal. Because here there's still a chance Everton win this. After this horrendous game, man, you gotta give us a winner, man. You got this game was a horrific. Horrific game. Horrific game. Oh my god, penalty. Oh my god, penalty for Everton. And now you're just praying Onana saves it. Oh, it just sums up the game for us, man. Yes, we got two goals, but ah, just sums up the game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, this will be a goal guaranteed, man. What is Maguire doing? Maguire and delete, man. Oh, that's just a sad way to end the game. Maguire and delete, man. What are you guys doing? That's a shambolic moment for our defense. That is a shambolic moment for our defense. Oh my god. I had hope of winning the game or at least getting something out of the game, but oh, ref is going to the screen. We know he's going to give a penalty, man. Right now, our only hope is Andre Onana. Can Andre Onana save this penalty? Andre Onana, please, please make a save with this penalty. We are begging you, right? A point is better than nothing. 1 point is better than nothing. He dives. Oof. Yeah. Oh, thank God, no penalty. Thank God, no penalty. VAR has saved us, man. No penalty. Oh my God, that was so pressurizing right there. That was extremely pressurizing right there. Thank God, no penalty. Oh my God. VAR says no penalty. No penalty. No penalty. Oh, thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. That was pressurizing, man. My heart was beating. I thought it was a late winner for Everton. I thank the Lord. Oh my God. No penalty. Oh, thank the Lord, man. Thank the Lord. Wasn't the game we wanted to see. But hey, just try, United. Just try. The game is even over, man. 2-2. It wasn't a great game. At least you did make the comeback, but the performance all around was below average. Performance from all the players below average, man. Like, why are you turning up in the later stages of the second half? If you started the way you started after Bruno Fernandes scored that free kick, then we would have won this game. But you want to turn up when it's too late. You want to turn up when it's game over. Come on, United. Sometimes just be consistent, right? The lack of consistency is destroying this team, and the lack of just genuine reliability. You lack reliability. Come on. Oh, poor pass by Zersky. Oh my God. Oh, poor game today. Poor game. Poor game. Poor game. I think the manager has to take accountability for this game. I know it looks better because we came back from 2-0, but you shouldn't even be going down 2-0 against Everton. Oh, right into the deeps of up. Game over, man. 2-2. Full time, game over, 2-2. Wasn't the game, wasn't an inspiring game for Man United. Nowhere close to what we wanted to see. First half, David Moyes outclassed Ruben Amorim, and then we made a comeback. That game wasn't great overall. It wasn't great overall for Man United. Yes, we made a comeback, but the goals, free kick, and one side outside the box, you need to do better in the next game. If you play like that in the Europa League, you're gonna get knocked out. But overall, disappointed that we failed to win. These are the games you should be winning, man. Dropping points against Everton is a no-go. These are the games you should be winning, right? Next game, I want the manager to do something a bit better, but overall,